Hello, everybody, and good evening, good morning, wherever you are in the world. This is Saturday late night live chat. First time doing this. Uh, Rob's out on the West Coast. I'm on the East Coast, so it's 11 p.m. my time, 8 p.m. his time, and we're just
Early for
hanging out.
me, late for you, dude. Which is
What's
pretty
happening?
normal for everybody. You know, just being home doing nothing, dude.
Yeah. Well, tell me what you did today. You did some shopping yourself.
I got up. I got the text from my lady saying we need to get Frankie's big present. And early in the week, she told me she had talked to one of her friends, not like Frankie's friends, but Frankie's friend's mom. And she had gotten like a recommendation of the scooter that she like, I guess this girl rides or something. And I had texted her back. I'm like, well, give me the link for that scooter, so I can see what it is. Because all she tells me it costs $150 and it's from Costco. And then I would Google it, but nothing comes up for at least for that price, dude. But then she like sends me a list, and I think it was like a list of 5 or 6 different scooters, and I had Googled all of them, like check the reviews, see what the price is, and I narrowed it down to 2. But doing the research and trying to figure out which one was best and trying to figure out which one was going to get here before Christmas
Yeah,
was
timing.
giving me like super anxiety. Like I was like, oh fuck, dude, I was like freaking out, man. So that took pretty much the whole day, kind of, dude. And we finally figured out which one we wanted. And I saw it at Best Buy, like they had it on display, and I was pretty happy with it. I didn't know if it was going to be kind of like janky, cheap plastic or something
Yeah,
with like plates. But it looked pretty nice and it felt sturdy. So
cool.
yeah, I think it was money well spent. I'm hoping she'll like it. I'm pretty sure she will, because that was like one of the things when I asked her what she wanted. That was like, I really want a scooter, and I was like, okay,
Yeah,
that's interesting. She doesn't
yeah.
ever talk about scooters or anything. So, and that
It
was
it
it.
cool. Cool. I think I've been seeing a lot more kids getting electric scooters because
Totally, dude. It's interesting because I remember just pushing with scooters, like we would push. Now
yeah,
it's like cool that she wants to get up, but it's still like that whole weird lazy mentality. Like it's still like it's
right.
being done for you. Which and apparently, you know, a lot of adults ride scooters because when I was researching them, there's I think it was like a CNET article, the best scooters for adults or something. It was like a list of 10, and I started thinking, I'm like, dude, that would be kind of cool to ride my scooter to work because we live like 5-7 minutes down the street from where I work. I mean, I don't know how long that would be on a scooter, but it would be pretty cool.
I would say double that, so probably like 15 minutes.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
Because some of these scooters go pretty fucking fast, dude. It's crazy.
There are a few kids in the neighborhood, and they zip around on their scooters, and they do not slow down. And I'm like, holy crap! Like,
Did you ever see that episode of The Office when they're outside and they're running
yeah,
against the speedometer thing, and it would show them how fast they're going?
yeah,
And like Oscar like hit like what was it, like 12 miles per hour? I kind of gauged how fast these scooters go based on how fast he like ran. I was like, okay, if he ran like at 12 miles and this scooter says it goes 19, that seems pretty fast or something, dude.
yeah.
But yeah, a lot of these scooters, I guess they top at like maybe 20, 25 miles an hour. I'm like, that seems pretty fast for a scooter or something.
Yeah.
Maybe it's just me. I don't know.
Yeah, I've seen them ride their scooters, and you see the car is slow. Like some of the cars are driving slower around the neighborhood.
Right. That's
Jeez.
funny, dude. How old are your kids now?
So our oldest is in college. She is in her second year, but um, she did dual enrollment in high school. So
Mm.
she's actually a junior in her sophomore year.
So she like skipped a grade or something?
Yeah, so she did enough credits in high school to actually like complete an entire year of
Wow,
credits.
dude.
Yeah.
Wow, that's crazy.
So she's ahead of the game in college. I think I'm terrible with her age. I believe she is going to be 2020 this March. Yeah.
Nice.
Either I don't think I don't think it's the big 2-1 yet. Hopefully not. But yeah. And then our youngest, she's 14. She's in the ninth grade, her first year in high school.
Mhm.
Um, just doing that first year high school thing.
Should be driving soon, dude.
Yeah, yeah. Matt, our youngest, our oldest, she she didn't get a license right away.
Oh,
Um,
really?
yeah, she bumped she worked us for rides a lot,
Mm.
and to the point where it was like, hey, how's it going, Trevor? Welcome, welcome. Let me know if you want the link. You can join us. Um, but yeah, um,
Do you remember what age you were when you got your license?
oh, I got my learner's permit as soon as I was 16,
Oh,
and by
really?
yeah, I think it was 6 months. Um, yeah, it was within 6 months because you had to be on a learner's permit for six
Right.
months. By the time I was 16 and a half, I had my license. Like I wanted to get the hell out of the house.
I didn't get my driver's license until I was 18 or 19, but
Yeah.
I was driving without a driver's license that whole time, dude. And when I went to get my driver's license, the lady who was like riding with me, she's like, "You drive really well. It's like you've been driving forever or something." I'm like, "Yeah, yeah." But yeah, like
Training on
my
my own.
dad was pretty anti us getting our driver's license, and I don't think it was because he didn't want us to. I think it was just because he thought if we did, it was probably going to be a thing where we were going to ask for a car or something, which never really happened. My first car was a really shitty, beat up Saturn that was fucking terrible, dude. But it was pretty nice, dude.
Mine was a Chevy Cavalier, 1997 Chevy Cavalier.
What does that look like? I can almost picture it in my head.
It looks like almost like a Ford Taurus.
Right. A
Um,
Chevy Cavalier.
hey, what's up, Collecting Brothers? Welcome, welcome.
Oh, right. Yeah, yeah.
Here, let me try this for the first time. I tried doing this on my first live, trying to share a browser. Let's see, share screen. Yeah.
Wait, so your daughter, the one that's in college, drives now, right?
Yes and no. She's up in Washington D.C. and everything at her school is
It's like
for
close
the
by or
most,
something.
yeah, like she can basically walk to everything. And then Washington D.C. has a great like metro system. So if she
Mm,
needs to get like further along the city, she just takes the train. It's like it's called the metro. So it's a whole train system there.
nice.
Uh, but yeah, so she's not really driving at college, but she's on her dad's insurance and
Mm.
he's paying for it. So if she wants to drive, she can. I'm just looking for the password. There it is.
I forgot that you could be on your parents' insurance until you're 25.
Yep. Yep. And her grandfather, my wife's father, he's
Mhm.
in the insurance business, in the insurance industry for decades now. And he was like, "Yep, make sure you get this deduction and this deduction."
Yeah, dude, fucking insurance is expensive right now, man. It fucking on top of our car payments, that's man.
Yeah. Okay. I still can't share stuff, so I gotta work on that.
Like on screen.
Yeah. So it's I share this laptop with my wife, and she has administrative ability and I
Mm.
don't. And so I can't change things without her password, and for some reason I don't have her correct password, and I asked for her correct password. Let me try something. No, she's already asleep. So yeah, we can't share stuff on screen, but we can chat. um So, Trevor, Collecting Brothers, if you haven't noticed, we're just chit chatting. This has nothing to do with cosmic or anything space related or sci-fi. Rob's out on the West Coast, I'm on the East Coast, and we're late nighters. So we thought we'd just get on a live chat.
Yeah, ask a couple people if they wanted to jump on, but a lot of the people I talk to are East Coast, so I was just like, that's pretty late. I'm like, yeah, that's probably what the clubhouse is for.
Yeah, that's true.
Late
Yeah,
nighters.
we're kind of taken away from Oz's clubhouse.
I know. I realize that. Or not Trevor. Jesus, what's his name? Terrence. He said that. He's like, oh, you guys are going to be barging in on the clubhouse. I'm like, oh, dude, I totally forgot about that. I hadn't seen the clubhouse in a while, so I just kind of forgot about them.
Yeah, there was a point where Oz took a break, but he passed on all the I guess the
duties
to somebody else who was running it for a couple months. So it was still
Is he
going.
doing all right? He's not like
Yeah, he's doing all right. He's just he takes breaks from social media and stuff like that for yeah. Everybody shit for their sanity here and there.
Yeah, dude, I know, man. Yeah. That's crazy shit.
But yeah, Oz is good. Nice. As far as I know. I try and talk to everybody on a daily basis or on a weekly basis, but we just don't. If anybody's not familiar, Rob and I are part of a Facebook chat called the Caballeros. It started out as Mythic Monday. That was the name of the chat. It was called Mythic Monday because Mark Thomas, Saturday Morning Toy Collector, used to do Mythic Mondays as a video. And the first chat, well, the beginning of the chat started as Mythic Monday because we did the Mysteries of Mythos unboxing last year. And so that was the chat I created so the three of us could schedule when we were going to do the unboxing together. And then it now we're 13 strong. So
yeah, there's quite a lot of people in there.
Yeah.
Nice.
It's crazy how many people I've met in just only like, well, we're coming up on 2 years now. It'll be 2 years.
Wow.
Yeah.
I do remember that Mythic Monday.
Trevor's got Mythic Monday was the name of Legion's Lounge before it was Legion's Lounge. So there you go. Mythic Monday has been used before. Trevor.
Trademark or copyrighted.
But yeah.
That's crazy, dude. I think it was not maybe a week after I did New to Mythic with Schmerber that he told me about that chat. It's like, hey man, there's a couple of us in a Facebook chat. You want to come join us?
Yeah.
Sure. Yeah, it's cool.
And I think I remember, or if I remember right, I think I knew you before we ever really talked, just being in like other chats, like other chats. We would talk in the chats, and then you joined the Facebook
and stuff. But
What's
I feel like you and I had like talked to. I feel like I bought something for you to Target or like some GI Joe thing.
Yeah, you were a hookup.
Yes.
Yeah, I think I reached out
remember
to
what
you.
it was, but I remember vividly because it was like
Oh, it was Dorklair. It was a Dorklair Friday post where he goes, "What are you guys looking?"
Right. Yeah.
And
Yes.
I posted, "I'm looking for." Now I remember. I posted, "I'm looking for the Tiger Force 2-pack with Roadblock and
Yes, it was
the
a
other guy."
two-pack.
And you're like, "I got you. I saw that down at the Target, like down the street. I'll go see if it's still there." And then that's where we started talking.
Yeah, because I was in this area, like it's like a town over from where I live, and I was over there because there's this place out there that does like these really good burritos, which I had today, which was delicious. But I was there and I was just popping my head in the Target, and I saw that there, and I was like, dude, I should go back and grab it. And sure enough, it was still there. And I don't remember if it was like if I had a discount on my red card or something, but it was like super cheap or something, or I can't remember, dude. It wasn't like full price. But yeah, that's cool.
Yeah, that's I think so many, and I've met a lot of people through that post. Like, I think it was earlier this year or something like that. Len LaGuardia posted that he was looking for the Marvel Legends Secret Wars Iron Man. And I was like, "Oh yeah, I've been seeing them left and right. I'll go pick you up one." And then we started talking, and then I was on that. I was on the Wolf King Fridays with him for a bit, and yeah, so that's where friendships happen in that post every Friday.
That or just people like trying to help each other out, because that's kind of how I met Terrence, because he was like, I don't know what he made a post saying that he was going to go to whatever con had that the Monster Force, that red see-through Dracula, and that other Egyptian one.
I believe that was either Toylana or Jolan or Joe Fest last year. It had to be one of those three.
Yeah,
either
one. But he had helped me get that, and then I had hit him up again to help me get some of the Skeleton Legion Builder too. I had trade him, what was it, Gresha, I think? One of those Greshas for a couple of those Legion Builders. It's funny because I had asked somebody else, and that was like, no offense to them, but I think it started a little bit of a relationship squabble between a husband and wife. And I was like, oh, dude, like, I'm not trying to start drama between you guys. I can find somebody else to get them. No worries. I was like, oh, shit. But I hit up Terrence, and he's like, dude, anytime you need something, man, don't hesitate. Just text me. And I'm like, all right, dude, I think you're going to be my hookup from now on, dude.
Are you talking about the Ishcon scenario?
Yes.
Yeah. I think a lot of people know what that, in our circle. I think a lot of people know what that situation was.
Oh, that sucks, dude.
It doesn't. It just it adds history to us. Like we're all aware.
I mean, yeah.
Speaking of the devil,
but I didn't know it was going to be like an issue or anything. And I probably
it's up to TSJ.
Yeah, whatever. It's over with. That's funny though. Yeah. What's up, Terrence? We're just talking about you, dude.
Yeah.
And talking about how you and I met because you're like one of my first con hookups to help me out. Look at that. You can see the chats there, huh? That's cool.
Yeah.
But yeah, dude, I went to Target after I did all that shopping, and they had like that discount thing, 25% off, or no, spend 20, or no, it was spend $50, get $10 off, spend 100, get something else off. But
it was like 2025.
I saw a Ben Cooper Garfield. Really wanted it, dude. But dude, are Ben Coopers expensive over where you are at? They went up over here, dude. Like they're $23 now, which is kind of crazy.
Yeah, I believe they have gone up. I haven't checked BBTS in a bit.
Dude, it's just
that
like,
makes sense.
They were like at the perfect price point. Like I don't mind spending $20 because I feel like that's like, you know, what they're kind of worth.
Yeah.
I don't feel like they're worth much more than that.
Yeah.
So like they're kind of like, I mean, at 23, it's like, oh, dude, if they start getting more towards like 25 or something, that's like classified price or something. That's like, come on, man. Yeah. That's too much. But that Garfield looked pretty cool. But I don't know, man. I couldn't find anything else to buy at the same time to get that $10. Because my targets are always pretty bare. There's anything great worth picking up.
Yeah. If they do go up to like the 25 and up range, I feel like they need to pack more stuff.
Oh, totally, right?
Because just with a trick or treat bag or bucket doesn't help.
No. Or like, I don't know, maybe I was gonna say maybe add another mask, but that wouldn't make any sense. It'd be cool if you could remove those. Like, I know you can remove them. Like, they'd be like kind of messed up if you did, but like,
there's no face underneath, really.
Right. It'd just be, if they had like a full-on face and it was removable, that'd be cool.
If they could get into face plates, like a faceplate option.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
Yeah, like you have like different facial expressions on the mask, and then you could just swap out the faceplates. But I don't.
Have you gotten any more since that whole NECA debacle with the shipping and everything?
Yeah, I got the wave. I got a few of the wave from the Wolfman wave, and you picked up one for me. And then you finished that wave that I was having issues with when you picked up the Gremlin from the Gremlin.
Right.
But I've kind of dropped off from it because, like,
I'm looking at mine.
I still want to get the Predator, and I was gonna jump on the TMNT, but I don't want the whole wave. But
these are the last two that I got.
Oh, nice. Yeah. The Predator.
If you need the Predator, dude, I see him a lot in my targets down here, dude. I can grab it if you need him.
Cool. I always feel like I need to make like a checklist, and then I need to make like a want list, and then I need like to make a, hey, I'm looking for this list. So if you see it in your area.
You know what I saw today besides the Garfield was the Kiss wave, which is kind of funny. I'm not into Kiss, but it was interesting to see them. Like, I wonder who's going to be picking those up.
The Ben Cooper Kiss wave?
Yeah, the Ben Cooper ones.
Yeah.
It's interesting.
Well, I mean, there's still Kiss fans out there. It's Kiss
Apparently. Army. Yes. Apparently. They never did anything for me. Like, I don't know.
What was your taste of music? Or still is your taste of music?
Like gothic punk. That's what when I really got serious about music, like really, really serious, it was gothic and punk, and that went into like mainstream rock, and then I discovered Bjork, and she just opened up like a world of electronic music, and I got into like really deep electronic music, like
Mhm.
house music, trip hop, breakbeat, IDM. Like I there was like a whole maybe good 15 years where I had listened to nothing but electronic music. And then it
Like
sucks because
like Paul Oakenfold.
no, like Aphex Twins and Boards of
Oh yeah.
Canada,
Okay.
that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
Um, but in doing so, I I missed out on a lot of good music, like or not good music, but rock music that was coming out at that time. So
Right.
like when I started to start listening to uh like rock music again, I kind of went backwards because I was like, oh dude, this came out when I was listening to this and I missed out on this. And then I got really big into Radiohead. Uh and then once I started getting into rock music again, I wasn't big into like the new metal scene, like Korn and all that stuff,
Mm-hmm.
but I started listening to Deftones,
Mm-hmm.
and now I'm like like Deftones are like it for me, man. Like Tino Marino, like that's
Yeah.
he's like a musical hero. Like I think to me they're one of the bands that in that whole, even though he considers himself like not to be, and I can understand that, like if you really listen to Deftones as opposed to Korn, like Korn really sounds like they define that whole new metal sound. But Deftone is not like maybe their first two albums, but all their other stuff, I wouldn't consider it new metal. And I think the bands that were lumped in that whole genre, Deftones kind of still stuck it out until now, dude. Like they rock, dude. Like
Yeah.
I think they're one of the bands that I've seen the most in concert live.
Mm. I wanted to go, I think it was Deftones and Korn in Tacoma, Washington.
Yeah,
And
probably.
they I think they had to like postpone or they had to push the date and I had missed it or something and I was pissed off. I so wanted to see both of them in concert.
That would have been cool.
Yeah. And it was like I think it was or maybe it was Deftones, Korn, and
System of a Down or something.
System of a Down or Perfect Circle.
Oh, that would have been cool, dude. I love a perfect circle.
Yeah, or
Like, I love Tool, but give me a perfect circle any day, dude. I mean, I have a tattoo of a perfect circle on my hand, so
yeah.
but yeah, that would have been cool. That'd be cool, like to see them, because every now and then I'm always thinking, man, there's a song that Deftones did with Maynard called Passenger, and they've only did that live together once in like the entire time that they've like existed. And I would just love to see that live one day, someday. I don't think it'll ever happen, but that would be cool.
There are so many songs that I've heard over the years that like a lead singer has joined a band for one night and they did a song for one time live and you can't get it on an album, you can't get it like on a recording, and it's like God.
Yeah, you just have to be there.
Yeah. Or hopefully it's on YouTube. Like hopefully it's been recorded.
Right. Like when you hear about it, the first thing I do is like I'll search YouTube to see if it's on there. It's never is, dude.
No.
It's like that song, like I was talking about, like the one song that Maynard did for Deftones. It's on YouTube, but it's not a video. It's just an audio recording.
Yeah,
but you have to see it. So,
nice.
But yeah.
So
I remember seeing Kiss when I was a kid on Saturday night on a rock show hosted by Wolfman Jack.
Nice. And then Trevor says, loved Kiss as a kid. Then I found out what asshole Gene Simmons is. In one of our chats, everybody was talking about, well, I think it was the off-world chat, and everybody was talking about Christmas movies, and the Chevy Chase conversation came up.
Of him being an asshole?
Yeah, he's a complete asshole in real life.
Yeah, I hear that all the time, dude. That that kills it, man. Because like I love National Lampoon's Christmas Vacation so much, dude. Like I fucking love that movie. But it's like little shit like that. Like I would hate to meet Chino Marino and find out that he's just a dick, and that would just ruin like Deftones music for me. You know, like
Right.
that would just suck, dude. So
I think for me, until I meet the person, they're just that character. Like
right,
they're not the
exactly.
actor. So I can
Yeah.
still watch those movies and you know, suspend disbelief.
You know Scott Weiland of Stone Temple Pilots.
Yeah.
I used to work at Bloomingdale's out here in LA, and he came in with his wife, and she was like shopping, and he was just kind of like standing around. And my coworker, super big Stone Temple Pilots fan, dude. And I kept saying, I'm all like, dude, just go over there, man. Like, now's your chance, dude. Just go take a picture. Like, he's like, no, I don't want to do that, dude. And I'm gonna do it for you. Let's go. And we went, and he was such a dick, dude. Like, super dick, man. And as we walked away, his wife gave him shit, dude. Like, she was saying how rude that is. And I overheard say, they're the reason why you're fucking rich. And then he's like, and then he whistled over and he went like this, dude. And like we went back and I took a picture for him. But my buddy, he was super bummed after that, dude. Like it just left a sour taste in his mouth. I was like, oh man, that sucks, dude. I'm sorry. But yeah, he was a dick, dude.
I would have walked back over and be like, I'm taking a picture just with your wife. Like,
I should have handed him the phone. Like, here you go, dude. This is his wife. Yeah, dude.
I took a picture with Scott Weiland's wife.
Yeah. What a dick, man. That was a funny job, dude. I just moved back from Colorado and I needed a job really bad. And my buddy that picked me up at the airport, he was like, dude, I can get you a job at Bloomingdale's. And I was like, the fuck am I going to do there? And then he just told me, like, man, you got to meet your quota. And if you sell your quota, like all the fucking money that comes in is just yours. And I was like, holy shit, dude, sign me up. And that was pretty fun for a while. Just nice money, dude.
Yeah. So I guess Midnight Special is now Wolfman Jack on YouTube. Is that what they're talking about? So you lived in Colorado for a short period?
Yeah, dude, I went through some weird like midlife crisis. Like at 25, I had just gotten let go from this job because I was hungover. It sucked. We went to go see a band. Let me start over. I worked for this company called Band Merch, which was owned by Don Delson. His son was Brad Delson, the guitarist of Linkin Park.
Mm-hmm.
And when Linkin Park started out, his dad came up with the idea like, hey, I'll make the merch for you guys. Like, I'll fund the merch for you guys and like, you know, make all this stuff for you. And like, we'll promote it that way, which was a big deal. And then he somehow just became like the merch guy for the White Stripes, System of a Down, J5, like all these fucking bands, dude. And we would get free tickets like anytime these bands would come into LA. And we went to go see Incubus one night. And it was a Sunday night, and a lot of the higher ups were there. And so like it's like, dude, like you can get drunk, but like you're gonna have to go to work tomorrow, you know. It's like you can't call in and like make up some excuse because they were all there. I ended up getting super drunk, and I fucking woke up at maybe like 12 or something the next day and just forgot to get in. And we had gotten this new operations manager that me and him would butt heads all the time. And he was finding every single excuse he could to try to just let me go. He didn't want me working there, dude. That was his excuse, dude. The next day I went, and like he's like, hey man, before you clock in, go ahead and like step in here. And I'm like, dude, Jesus Christ, dude.
That's the worst.
I sit down and HR comes in and he's like, hey, and he starts like going off like, so you're like your attitude and your performance and blah blah blah. And I was like, okay, dude, just like fucking just give it to me, dude. And he's all, so I think it'd be best if we just let you go right now. And I was like, dude, Jesus Christ, all right, whatever, dude. So dude, I think that was like I was fired for maybe a month or two, and I didn't know what to do, and I was like living by myself, and I was like freaking out that I wasn't going to be able to pay rent. I'm telling my buddy who already is in Colorado, and he's like, dude, pack a bag, like, and get on a plane, dude. I will send you a plane ticket. Just come out here. And I'm like, what am I going to do out there, dude? And he's all, I'll get you a job at Guitar Center, because he was the operation manager at Guitar Center. So I just packed up 2 duffel bags and got on a plane and went to Colorado for like 2 years, dude. And it was pretty nice. And that was it. And then I came back because my dad had called me, and he's like, hey, are you going to do anything with your records? And because all my records and my DJ setup were still back in California, I was having like an issue trying to get it out to Colorado. And he's like, you got to figure out what to do with it, because I'm going to rent out this room, and if you can't get it out, I'm going to throw it out. And I'm like, dude, like, I didn't want that shit thrown out. So I came back to California to figure out how to get it back to Colorado. But once I got back to California, I was hanging out with all my friends, and it made me super homesick that I never went back to Colorado. I ended up just staying in California, which I somewhat regret, dude, because towards the end, I was having a lot of fun. In the beginning, I was really homesick. Like, I didn't have many friends. But my buddy that was already living there, he quit Guitar Center and he took off to Montana. And I was just there by myself, but I started to become really good friends. Get this, with my coworker for Guitar Center, whose last name was also Zamora. His last name is Alex Zamora, and it was pretty funny. But he was already living in Colorado for quite some time, so he knew all these people, and he introduced me to a lot of people. And yeah, I was having a lot of fun, and I kind of regret not going back, but yeah, it is what it is.
Yeah,
which is kind of weird, because in the end, I ended up getting rid of all that shit, dude, like all my records and my DJ equipment, which I should have just done anyways.
Is this show about cosmic stuff? I heard it was about space stuff. Just kidding. This is easier than trying to keep up on the No Jive Turkeys chat.
Nope. We said that in the beginning of the show, Terrence.
Yeah.
It's not a cosmic show or a mythic show. It's just
Terrence, you have the link. You can join
why don't
us.
you jump on, dude? You rarely jump on any of these shows.
And
speaking of, dude, I haven't seen you on Offworld lately.
Who, me?
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm every other week, and I did last week.
Just because, or like you got stuff going on and you can't get on there? Or is that how they have it scheduled? Like,
no, it comes down to my crisis, my craziness that happened earlier this year. I was just trying to do way too much, and through therapy, through medication, through talking it out, I just had to, like, put things in perspective and not do it every week. Because I was doing it every week. I was on Offworld every week, everywhere I went. Like, I think we went up to Maine. We were down in Georgia, and like, I would jump on every Friday, no matter what. And it got to the point where I think it was stressing me out, and I didn't realize it. Not just Offworld, like, there was a lot of things happening, and it just snowballed, and then it's when I got hospitalized. But yeah.
How you been feeling nowadays, dude? Lately, you good?
Oh yeah. I think so. I was talking to somebody for a good 6 months, and medical insurance, or my medical, so I have like a debit, like a medical debit card, and that those funds ran out because my hospitalization and a few other things, I had to use all that debit. So I couldn't afford I think it was like $30+ for an hour session every week.
Right.
And it's like, yeah, this is not affordable for me. So I got to the point where, they give you like not self medication, but what's the word I'm thinking of? Like self therapy, I guess you could say.
Mhm.
Like,
Mhm.
do this if you're feeling like
Mm.
this. If you get into a
Right,
situation
right.
like this, do this. So I've learned the signs. I've learned, okay, so if I get into a situation, this is what I need to do instead of doing the most negative thing possible. And then I'm on anxiety medication, and it helps every day that I'm on that. So, and then I'm now vocal when I'm anxious about something, or I'm feeling like I gotta jump out of my skin. I used to just internalize it, and
Mm.
just built up.
What do you take for your anxiety?
It's called bupropion. Um,
Mm.
and I think there's another word for it, name for it. Um, but it's a blue pill.
Mhm.
And I always want to say, yeah, I'm taking the blue pill.
Yeah, I take Clonidine,
Mm.
which uh, I, I think it was on Thursday where I texted the chat. I was like about to have an anxiety attack at
Mhm.
work. I was like freaking out, dude, because I didn't bring my prescription with me. I was like, dude, holy shit, man. That
Yeah,
shit fucking is killer when that fucking shit comes out, dude.
yeah.
I feel you, dude. Dude, insurance sucks, man. Because I was on my wife's insurance through Starbucks, and there's gonna be a point where that was gonna end once she started her next job, like her next career, which is being a teacher.
Mhm.
And they were taking care of us like for a while, but it was going to stop, and there was going to be a lapse in coverage if we didn't figure it out.
That
And
happened
dude,
last year, right? Or something.
no, that happened this year, dude, just
Oh, it happened.
recently.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
I thought that
And
was happening last year.
no, dude, it just happened like in September.
Mm.
So like from August to October, there's like I had no coverage, dude, and
Mm.
man, but we were with Kaiser, and they have this thing called it's called the Believe Me policy, and they don't tell people about it, but they'll all of a sudden, if they feel really bad like what you're going through, they'll just be like, okay, don't say this, but when you go get your prescription, or when you do this, or when you see your therapist, tell them you're on the Believe Me policy. And what that is you tell them, I'm in the process of getting my insurance reinstated. Believe me that it's going to happen. So don't charge me for these therapy sessions I'm doing right now, or don't charge me for picking up my prescription.
Mm.
But then they'll send you a letter telling you, if you don't get your insurance reinstated, this is how much you're going to be billed. And I'm like, holy shit, dude. And just for one session costs more than what I would pay out of pocket for my insurance for the month, dude. And it is so ridiculous, man. Like, I don't understand how people like think that you can do that without insurance, dude. It's just, and I don't even know who fucking comes up with these prices, dude. Like, these doctors just sit around a table and just be like, so like, what, an hour of therapy? Let's charge them $873. That sounds about right, right? Like, yeah, it's like, dude, fuck that, dude. But it's weird, dude, because I have a therapist that helps me with the addiction part.
Mm.
And he was the one who recommended that I see just a therapist for like normal day to day stuff. I
Mhm.
didn't want to do it, dude, because I was like, dude, man, it's gonna tell like this stranger about my life, and like, I don't know, she's just gonna be like telling me I have like mommy issues or some bullshit. Like, I just didn't want to do it, dude. But after like a year of doing it and not seeing her for that month, it's crazy how much I realize, like, dude, I fucking really need like to have that, because talking to her every week, it's so helpful and relieving, dude. It's crazy when I get off the phone with her. It's like, oh, now I can go about my day and just fucking feel fine. And as opposed to, like, I feel like everything, if I didn't talk to her, dude, like just leading up to that whole week, just bottled up, and I'm like angry, and like little things set me off, and I get like really bitchy in the chats. Like I make stupid little remarks, dude. Like I'm just like, God, dude,
Is that
like
where that comes from?
fucking asshole, dude. Like, why did I just say that, dude? That's not even me. And like, I feel bad, and I have to text everybody, like, dude, I'm sorry, I just said that, dude. Like, that was so rude. But yeah.
A lot of the time, it's like, wow, Rob's right about that.
No, dude, that sucks, dude. I don't. Yeah, and then like, yeah, when Curtis does the, like, actually, and like, dude, I know what he's saying, dude, because that toy came off like a actually kind of attitude. Like, I'm not doing that. I'm not in the right mindset, dude. I'm sorry.
Yeah. So Terrence is unwinding from his day of work.
I don't know, dude. Like, who cares if you're in your work clothes, dude? Just fucking hop on. I'm gonna judge you for your work clothes.
Let's see. There's only one person who is on YouTube daily, and that's his natural state. He's great, but there's no need to compete with the inevitable. We love you just as you are, Jeff. So you are at your own pace and finding what feels most comfortable. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Terrence takes chocolate and Monster Energy drinks. I've seen the Monster Energy drinks. Like, if he doesn't have a Monster Energy drink in his hand in the morning, like something's up. Let's see. I'm actually not kidding. I have a history of depression, and for me, was developing coping mechanisms. That's the words. That's the name. Yeah. Furious Figures, what's up, man? What's up, Everett? How's it going? Managed care makes people with insurance pay more per service than what someone without insurance would pay to offset their loss of people that don't or can't pay. I'm proud of both of you for working through your stuff and sharing. Yeah. Didn't think this chat was gonna go that way, but that's what this is an open forum, I guess you could say. If you want to see some really wild stuff, ask for an itemized bill. If it were ever hospitalized, yeah. What they charge for some stuff is crazy. Yeah,
I believe it, dude.
Takes a lot of courage. Thanks, TSJ. Yeah, I've always been an open book. Like, I've never kept. I don't tell everybody my finances. I don't tell everybody my social security number, but there's a degree of open book that I have. Mm-hmm. If it's not gonna harm me and it's gonna help somebody else, why not share?
Right. Not? Yeah, I agree. This is cool, dude. I'm looking at this chat in another window on YouTube.
Oh yeah.
You got like this special font thing going on over here. It's nice and very classy.
Thank you. But yeah. So yeah. I don't know where we're going from.
I don't know either, man. I was
where in Colorado were you? Were you in Springs? Were you in?
No, when I first moved there, it was this like little town, maybe 20 minutes south of Denver, called Inglewood.
Okay, Inglewood. Yeah.
And then after that, once my buddy left to Montana, I had moved to like downtown Denver, like smack in the middle of Denver, which was pretty nice, dude. Inglewood was pretty suburban, and it was still like being built, like all the houses and everything. Mm-hmm. Like there wasn't much going on there. They had like one strip mall. They had a Taco Bell that we got almost arrested at, which was kind of funny. And but yeah, Denver, when I moved there, that was nice, dude. They had like a really big mall and like lots of like everything. Like you could get everywhere around there, like by the bus, dude. Like there's always like a bus running like every 10 minutes or something. It was pretty crazy.
I spent a week in Denver when I was working for FedEx. They sent me out. I was training because I was a shift manager, and they sent me to Portland, Oregon for training, and then they sent me out to Denver, Colorado for training. And it was probably like the coolest week because it was a paid vacation.
Nice.
And I think the best part of that trip, and I always wanted to go there, was go to Mile High Comics. And I got to go to Mile High Comics that week, and it was crazy.
I've been there. Yeah, that's cool. I forgot about that place.
It's insanely large comic collectible store you could ever go to.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. Yeah, Colorado's nice, dude.
Thank you,
my sister-in-law actually lives there now. She just moved there recently, so that's nice, dude. It'll be cool to go visit her every now and then.
Denver?
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
kind of when I first moved there. I'm sorry, when I first got there, like literally off the plane, my buddy had picked me up with my other friend that I met once I got there, and we went drinking. Dude, I didn't know that whole thing was like legit, like, you know, like you're like up like the altitude like gets you drunk faster. Holy shit, dude. Like fucking got drunk like quick, but I had to like do the boot and rally, like just fucking throw up really quick, like had my head down for like maybe 20 minutes and then started up again, dude. And you get drunk really easy there, dude. Which is funny, speaking of, so like you can only get like real alcohol at a liquor store. Like if you go to a grocery store, the beer was like the alcohol percentage was really super low. And when I was living there, it was the first blizzard that they had in like I don't know how many years or something. But when the news came up, they're like going off like, so like the weekend there's a blizzard coming, like no school, like don't go to work, no driving, and they give you like they show up like a list of stuff that you should stock up on. And like number 2, it even said alcohol. Like, go get your alcohol just in case. And I was like, dude, we got to go get alcohol. And they also had this thing with Sunday. You can't buy alcohol on Sundays. You like the liquor stores were closed, so you had to go and get it from a grocery store. But since the alcohol was so low, like you would have to double up, like 2 60-packs just to really feel it or some shit.
Damn.
Funny.
That's great. Trevor, when were you at Mile High Comics?
Maybe he's talking about the Mile High Club.
Mile High
is nuts.
Trevor of the Mile High Club.
Yeah, these nuts. There's Brad Johnson. What's up, dude?
Hey, Brad. How's it going?
So it's really jump on, dude. Like anybody, jump in here.
Yeah, if
Cosmic
you know,
Jeffrey, you guys got the invite.
If you're friends with me on Facebook, I will send you the link. You don't have to chat.
We could probably speak a little bit of toys. Did you?
Yep.
I have the LPZZ Batman. But did you get the in-art one? Or was that a pass for you?
I'm trying to stay away from game and movie figures.
So you don't collect like any of the Jada Street Fighters?
I have 2. No, I have 3, 4. Well, I have both the Fei Longs because I won that one Fei Long from you when you were on Shooting the Shelf that one time, and then Yeah. And then they came out with the deluxe Fei Long with the
Right.
alternate color.
Yeah,
And so
yeah.
I had to pick that one up because I liked the black pants more than the purple pants or whatever, or vice versa.
Mhm.
And then I've always liked Guile and
Did you get him?
yeah, I got Guile and Cammy.
That is the only one, dude. Like I have all of them, like all the ones that are like have been released, and that is the only one I don't have. That one and the blue pant guy, and I can't find him anywhere, dude. He's
Yeah.
too expensive, like on eBay and Macari, dude. It's kind of ridiculous.
I got them on BBTS, and BBTS
You
always seems to,
did?
yeah.
Shit, dude. Maybe I should just get him from there.
Yeah. Just make a pile of loot, and then
That's right.
that's what I do. Like, and then within, I mean, I don't get figures as fast as everybody else does because I just let it build up for like 4 or 5 months, and then I just pay the taxes on it and pay that $4 shipping, and then it all comes, and it's like a mid or like a quarter year Christmas.
Right. Yeah, dude. It's like every time somebody asks me to be on, like just like New to Mythic, for example, and then they have this segment where like, let's talk about her pickup. It's like, dude, my pickup is the same pickup I have had for like 2 weeks now. It's like, but you guys like get a pickup like every single week, dude. It's just crazy, dude. I'm just like, let me know where you guys work, dude, because I could use some of that money. But
I've started to learn how to play the payment plan game.
Me too, but dude, that like adds up, and it's dangerous too, man. Like super dangerous, dude. Like when you think you're good, you're just like, holy shit, dude.
Because you kind of helped me. Like I didn't know how payment plans worked, and then I need to learn how to use Klarna, and you showed me how to use Klarna, and then now I'm like, oh, I can. There's so many different plans, and then there's.
So you know, if you don't use Klarna like actively, your purchasing power like lowers like by a lot, dude. Because I at one point was like at I think 1,800.
Yeah.
And now my purchasing power is only 200, dude, which is
holy
shitty.
Crap.
Yeah, I had paid everything off, and there wasn't anything that I really needed to use it for. So I kind of went like a few months without using it, and it just fucking dropped dramatically, dude. It was crazy. And that's what I used for Four Horsemen a lot. So that kind of freaked me, dude. Yeah, I was like reading it on Reddit too. Like they're just like they said that, and they're just like, if you're not doing it, like using it actively, at least do it once a month with just something, dude, just to keep it active, to keep your purchasing power pretty high.
Yeah. I think I use it at least once, maybe twice a month.
Nice.
Especially if it's like over $100 something or $100+ It's like, I don't want to drop 100 cash. No. Like I'll pay it off.
That's funny. So no, you didn't get the inner. So it's not. It had nothing to do with like the weird size that everybody's complaining about. It's just you don't do the game.
No, because I'm a McFarlane collector, and when we were talking about it in the chat, and I was asking, hey, anybody see any comparison photos? And then I think you showed one, or somebody showed one, and then Kurt showed one. Like, that's gonna fit in right with McFarlane.
Right. McFarlane. I saw a lot of fucking people complaining about that size, dude. It's like, dude, are you kidding? Like,
well, everybody's like legend size, or smaller 6-inch size, not 7-inch.
But to me, it's like I see these people complain, like, "Oh my god, it's not true." Like 1/12 scale, or like Jesus, you can't even get it straight. Like you got the Bell Batman small, you got this one, like figure it out. It's like, what are you gonna do, man? Like you're really gonna like grab your toy and play with your other toy, like, and that doesn't work for you or something? Like you're not gonna play with them, dude. Like they're gonna be on your shelf. Like I don't understand what these people are complaining about. Like it's too funny to me, dude. Like,
And
they
and
just,
the only other thing I could think of is like toy photography, but then you can use forced perspective, and the larger stuff can be further in the back, which looks
right. I
smaller, and then
mean, look at 78 points of articulations diodes. They're
yeah,
not. That's not 1/12 scale accurate, dude. That's all perspective on how you're taking that photo, dude.
yeah.
Yeah, no, I don't know. That's kind of funny. I think it looks badass. But then again, like I love that game, dude. Besides, I love Batman, but I love those Arkham series. Like that's a really good game.
Yeah, I was big on Arkham Asylum, and then I tried getting into Arkham City,
Mm-hmm.
and that's when I stopped playing games altogether. And I haven't played a video game in about maybe 10 years now.
And it's funny you say that, dude, because I think that was the last major game that I played as well.
Yeah.
Like fully all the way through. But I mean, I still jump on the Nintendo Switch every now and then with Frankie and play Mario Kart.
That's my thing. Like I'm saving up for either a Switch, which I can get really cheap now that Switch 2 is out, or go full in with the Switch 2. And they have the Batman Arkham games on the Switch. So I'm like, oh well, I can go back and play the Arkham games.
Yeah, that game's so much fun, dude. Do you remember a game? It's the same people that made Grand Theft Auto called Manhunt.
Mm.
I think it was like on PlayStation. It
Rockstar
was
Games?
on PlayStation. Hmm?
Rockstar Games?
Yes.
That did.
It was
did.
Like the whole premise was like a guy who it's like a snuff video game. Like it's a guy who like gets released from like an asylum and he's going through like this weird, I'm guessing it's like a dystopian kind of world, maybe not world, but it's like kind of a weird, like almost like, God, what's that movie with Kurt Russell? Escape from New York.
Escape from
Like
New
that
York.
kind of setting, right?
Okay.
Like you would totally kill like the person, like you could press like the square, and the longer you hold it down, the worse like the killing is or something. Man, I cannot wait for them to remake a game like that, dude, because that game was so much fun, dude.
Man,
It was so like I mean, yeah. It's funny because okay, so what I was getting to was they had it for the Nintendo Wii, right?
Mhm.
So like the Wii controllers, you could play it, right? But like there's like one move that like the way he would kill it is like he would put a wire around one of the enemy's neck, and he would like saw it off. So you would do that movement with the Wii, dude. And I was like, dude, this is so wrong, man. That like how they're doing it, dude. But they wouldn't show it like right when the head falls off. It would just like it would pan away from it, like you wouldn't really see it like you would on the PlayStation. But I still like just doing that whole movement is so weird, dude. That was crazy.
I'm virtually cutting somebody's head off.
Yeah, totally.
I played a Bond game. I think it was they redid GoldenEye. It was like GoldenEye with Daniel Craig on the Wii and PlayStation and the Xbox. And the Wii version was really weird to play, like punching and shooting and stuff like with the Wii controllers, nunchucks.
Dude, nothing beats that N64.
Yeah,
idea that. So
that's
good.
another thing I want to get the Switch for, because you can play original GoldenEye.
That'd be so badass, dude.
Yeah,
that was such a like big Friday night thing, dude. In high school, getting stoned and playing that game for hours, dude.
Yeah, we went as far as we tried getting at least 4 people together so we could fill the screen and have like a full on 4-person battle.
Yeah, dude. Oh man, those were the days, dude. Yeah, dude. Terrence, I do remember that game being banned in certain countries.
Manhunt.
Yeah.
I have to look into it. I vaguely remember knowing what it was, but I can't think of what it looks like.
There's a guy, and the whole time, like it's being like you're watching it, like it's being played like in third person, but it was also like a lot of the scenes were like you're being watched like in a video camera setting, and the guy who was narrating or talking is the guy, that actor from you ever watch Succession on HBO?
Hmm.
The dad, like the dad of the whole company. That was like the
Oh,
main character's voice.
yeah.
I forget his name.
So Trevor went to Mile High 5 or 6 years ago because he has a friend in Denver. There's a lot of people living in Denver. I know a lot of people moved to Denver, and a lot of people moved to Austin, Texas in the last decade.
Yeah. I know a lot of people that moved to Austin during the pandemic.
Mm-hmm.
They didn't have any of those crazy pandemic rules over there.
Yeah.
Yeah. The CCTV scenes, that's exactly what it was, dude.
That, okay. Now I remember, like, it was
very like it was stealth also. Like you had to hide in the shadows and
like didn't they have like a vignette? Like you could only see like certain part of the screen or something. Like it was all in shadows around, and it was only focused in the middle of the. Or am I thinking of a different?
No, like because it was still like just a little guy running around, and you had the camera right behind him. Like
oh, it was third person. Okay.
Yeah,
I'm thinking of another game where it was first person.
And like you would throw like bricks or bottle to like make noise so that they'd be like, huh? And they would walk over there and you'd sneak up behind them and just kill them. God, that was such a great game, dude. But that was like one game like that sucks because like it's not like you can't find it on the PlayStation Store or anything like digitally.
Yeah.
And like even if you were to find like the disc, it's not like one of backwards compatible. I love that game so much.
Yeah, I know a lot of people who either one kept the game disc and then eventually went and got like a refurbished console.
PlayStation, right? Yeah, that'd be cool.
Or they still have their original and it's like on its last leg. Because they tried so hard to do backwards compatibility and it just never works.
I don't know why, man.
They have to use an emulator, and emulators are sometimes good, sometimes not.
It's like, dude, you guys can make a video game console this good. You can't figure that out or something? Like, come on. You can use a controller to figure out how to kill somebody?
Yeah. So the LPZZ Batman, that's Arkham Knight?
This is, yes, Arkham Knight, because I'm looking at his armor, and this is definitely not what his armor was in the first one.
Yeah. Because
Did you get this one, dude?
No.
I love this, man.
I can't jump on another Batman.
Give me all the Batmans, dude.
Yeah.
Except for Ben Affleck. And well, I mean, R-Patch is pretty nice, but I don't know, dude. There's something about Ben Affleck's like Batman. It just, Mafex did do one that looks pretty cool.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's like their latest one, but there's something about his Batman that just doesn't do it for me, man. Like
was it his Batman or his Bruce Wayne?
I didn't really pay attention to his Bruce Wayne. His Bruce Wayne was kind of like, I don't know, dude, maybe goofy. Like he wasn't selling it to me, dude.
Yeah.
You know, like somebody who had like a lot of money or something. Like, I don't know, dude. Like he wasn't like a playboy. Like, you know, Bruce Wayne is kind of like a playboy.
Yeah, he didn't do the two girls like Bale did in that one scene.
Yeah.
Or playing.
It just always seemed like he was just like, oh, like I'm gonna have to go talk to fucking Aquaman, and I don't want to have to do like he just seemed like always down or something. I don't know, man. Like he didn't sell it to me, dude.
Yeah.
And the Batman, everybody always talks about that one scene, right? In like that warehouse or whatever it is, that one fight scene that he did, like where he like fucking picks up a barrel and chucks it at somebody.
In BVS, yeah.
Yeah, and it's like, oh, but that scene and that wasn't Ben Affleck. I know like it's supposed to be Ben Affleck, but that was like the guy who stood in for him like to fight. Like,
Yes, I mean,
yeah, like I forget what his name is. Like, dude, and he's an actual actor. Like, why just not use this guy as fucking Bruce Wayne and Batman? Like, he's a pretty good actor. I watched one of his movies on YouTube recently.
oh really?
And he's really good, dude. But have you seen the new guy that they're talking about that who might be playing Batman in the new Gun Batman? I gotta find him, dude. He looks really like, oh, dude. If they
I
pick
don't
him,
think
like,
I've seen it because they were fan casting, or they were saying that they should bring Cavill back as Batman instead of
that'd
Superman.
be crazy, dude.
And I'm like, that's the most multiverse craziness.
Yeah, dude. I'm one of those people, and I know a lot of people won't agree with me. If you play a comic book character, that's it. Like, you're done. You cannot come back, whether it's DC or Marvel or any other fucking comic book fucking property, whatever, dude. No, like, that's it.
So you're not liking Momoa? The Momoa
No,
change?
dude. Like, I mean, like, I get it. Like, he does look good as Lobo, but it's just like Ryan Reynolds, like how he's fucking played the Green Lantern, and then he did the one Deadpool like a long ass time ago, and then he's Deadpool again, and like, look at fucking Hugh Jackman, dude. Like, he played Wolverine all the way straight through, dude, and that's it, dude.
Guinness Book of World Records holder.
Yeah, dude.
With Patrick Stewart.
I don't know, man. Like, I just, when they do an actor that plays a comic book character that's from like Marvel, and then all of a sudden you'll see him in like DC, like, I just don't like that, dude. Like, if you done it, and that's it. No more. Like, move on, dude. Get out of here. Because like Christian Bale, like, he did Batman, and then like all of a sudden, like, he's like, I don't want to play Batman anymore. And but okay, so like, you don't, but now you're gonna move over to fucking Marvel and play whatever that character's name was. I forget, dude. But like, if you're gonna do that, dude, you still want to do the whole comic book thing, then, dude, keep playing Batman, dude. Like, give us what we want, dude. I don't get it.
Yeah, he had to go the villain route in
right. Yeah, no, I can't do that, dude. But that's just me, and I know a lot of people are like good with it. But yeah, no. I'm reading.
Did you see the poster of Momoa as Blanca?
Did somebody as Blanca?
As Blanca in the Street Fighter movie.
Is he Blanca?
Yeah.
Jason Momoa is Blanca in the movie?
Yeah.
No shit, dude. I didn't know that. I thought it was somebody else. I did not see that, dude.
Yeah,
this is one of my pictures of toys that we're not talking about, but yes, because like, dude, my brother got me this, and I took him to work with me, and toy companies need to learn something from Jada, dude, with the way they fucking build their toys and their price point, because man.
Yeah. But they've come a long way. Like, did you get your hands or seen the Universal Monsters that they started with?
Yeah.
Like, their early on stuff was rough.
Yeah. And I don't know, maybe whoever was doing that doesn't work there anymore, and they got somebody else to start doing these, because these are just like, these are fun, dude. Like,
yeah,
man, like they ain't no breaking this, dude. Like,
and the plastic, I like.
Yeah, and the hair, like, dude, like, this is nice soft plastic, dude. So like,
yeah,
and like, the plastic doesn't feel cheap. Like, I'm gonna be nice and not name names. So, other toy companies. Yeah, this is great, dude. I like this.
Yeah, I was gonna go all in on Jada, and then I was like, I gotta really like tone down what I'm getting. I want to stick with comic and Legions and stuff like that, and then Storm Arena came out, and so I've been going down the Storm Arena route, and so far I have Ken and Ryu. and they're awesome. Like,
They look cool, but I wasn't big into that Street Fighter that they're going with.
yeah,
And like, I like this Street Fighter, and it's really nostalgic because this is a Street Fighter that my brother and I, my younger brother, dude, we would play that for hours, dude. Like gamers galore, like, dude.
I used to
And
play it at a kid's house growing up because I didn't have a Super Nintendo or yeah, I didn't have a Super Nintendo or Sega. I went from NES to an N64,
mm,
and yeah, I played Street Fighter 2 all the time, and it was probably one of my favorite animes is the Street Fighter 2, the animated movie.
yeah, that's a good one, dude. Yeah.
And when they did that soundtrack and stuff, it's such a good movie with a good soundtrack, and I highly recommend that movie if anybody hasn't seen it.
Yeah, it's good, dude. I love it. Yeah, but I didn't. I mean, I only besides the Universal monsters, I only knew Jada for their like all the car stuff that they would do.
Yeah, they're diecast.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So when I heard that they were going to be doing these, I was like, dude, what are we going to have here, dude? I thought they were just going to be like the little diecast characters with cars.
Oh yeah.
Car with a paint job on the side with the character.
Yeah.
When I saw them, dude, and got the first one in hand, I was like, okay, dude, this is going to be promising. This is going to be great.
Yeah.
And I haven't been disappointed with any of them. Like they're awesome, dude.
I might eventually jump back in if because there are a few in Alpha 3 that I'm like, I don't like. In Alpha 3, Cammy is the style with the cap and everything like that, and I'm like, no, I like the Street Fighter 2 version, so that's why I have that one. But then I need a head sculpt because I don't like her like kissing face that they did. Like, I need another Cammy head sculpt.
Yeah, totally.
So I'm hoping they do a deluxe Cammy and she has an alternate head.
That's so funny. I think
Alan Richardson.
Honda. So.
Yeah.
Yeah, dude. Alan would be a great Batman.
Yeah.
He's big, but like I don't know if he would make a good Bruce Wayne.
I just watched Playdate with him and Kevin James on Amazon Prime. So on Amazon Prime they released the movie Playdate. It's Alan Richardson and Kevin James from
I know who he is. Yeah,
King of Queens and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
And it starts out like just like a normal like family comedy, and then it becomes like this weird like sci-fi action blow him up kind of movie. And it came out like a couple weeks ago, like after Thanksgiving or something like that. And I watched it. I'm like, this is the weirdest, funniest, like fun movie I've ever watched. Because Alan Richardson actually has really good comedy chops. He does a lot of action and stuff, but he actually has some really good comedy.
Did you see that movie he did with Henry Cavill? It was like a World War II kind of movie.
I still haven't. No, that's Gentleman or something.
I think it's a Quentin Tarantino movie. Maybe it's not. But Isaac Gonzalez is in it. Ooh. But that's a good movie, dude. They did a fucking. That was really good, very entertaining. And yeah, I understand what you're saying with Alan and his comedy, because like he's pretty funny in that movie, dude.
Yeah.
But speaking of sci-fi, dude, there's this movie that I watched on Amazon with I'm trying to blank on his name. Michael B. Jordan. It's super random, dude. Like, oh man, I gotta find it. But you gotta watch it, dude, because it was actually pretty entertaining, dude. And I wasn't expecting it. And it's funny because you don't see him until maybe like the second half of the movie or something, dude. I'm just like, that's so random. Like, this guy is a pretty big name, and he doesn't even make an appearance until the end of the movie or something. But I think you'll like it, dude.
Yeah.
And a lot, and he I don't know why they're there, but his partner and him, they look like something that we could make out of Cosmic Legions. What is it called, dude? Kin, Kin, came out in 2018.
Kin,
yeah. Kin, yeah.
And who was in that?
It is like a bunch of no names, dude, but he was like the main actor. It's Miles Truitt, Jack Renner, Dennis Quaid's in it, but he's like the only name that like I would like he basically was the only actor that I recognized in that movie, dude.
Yeah.
But some kid finds like a fucking like alien weapon in some like abandoned building or something, and somehow he's the only one that can activate it or some shit, dude. And Michael B. Jordan, his partner, which I'm guessing is either from the future or from a different planet. They go there to try to take the gun back.
I did see like promos and everything for this, but I still haven't seen the whole movie.
It's pretty good, dude. I mean, it's not like anything like mind blowing or anything. It just like kid finds a gun and goes through the whole like series. Like, oh, James Franco was in it.
Yeah,
he's the bad guy.
Yeah, it was. It's very cyberpunk.
Yes,
which I love. So
yeah, it's a good one. Speaking of cyberpunk, the next one, we're doing this so sloppy with our top 10s.
Is that what we're supposed to
do?
You got the deluxe, right?
Huh?
You got the deluxe of her?
Yeah.
Yeah. Nice.
I put on ODS's clothes on her.
Nice. Did you do the soft goods for her? Like the pants?
Yeah. Dude. Oh, no. That's ODS pants also.
Oh, that's ODS pants. So.
Yeah. It's cool. Funny, dude, because I got the original Roman Key girls. And when they came out, I was like all about it, dude. Like they were like, I mean, for like bare bucks, they're pretty interesting, right?
Yeah.
And they were pretty hard to fucking get for a while. They were going for like crazy money on eBay and stuff, dude. And then when I saw these come out, I'm like, oh, they're done by Roman Key. That'll be nice, dude. And they did a really good job on these, dude.
Yeah.
Did you get these?
No, didn't jump on those. But I did see recently they did like superhero bucks or like EV athletic bucks.
Yeah.
I was thinking about picking one of them up, and then I was like, I think Rob's in the Roman Key, so I was like, I was gonna hit you up and be like, where do I get like heads and like different stuff for them, and I'd have to get soft goods and all of that jam.
Yeah, dude. I mean, GPS Slot makes a lot of good soft goods for them.
Yeah.
The heads is kind of weird, dude, because they're like they're kind of an interesting 1/12 scale size. Like they're really tall. But that one custom that I did for the Blue-Eyed Samurai, that's done by I think it's called Crazy Figure or something, because I was originally going to use this body for it, right, but her hips are super wide, dude. So on these pants, like when I had put them on here, like they were so wide, it looked so weird and off, and I was like, I just held off on it. And then 5K had released this figure, and I think it's called Crazy Figure, like that's the name of the company. And it was only like $25, dude. And I was like, oh, dude, that's not bad. And I got it, and I actually, oh shit, hold on, dude. I forgot that I had taken the box out of storage. It is called Crazy Figure.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, this.
Yeah.
But then I tried it out, and the head looked way much better on this body than the Roman key, and everything else fit, like down to the feet, like these feet that I had taken off a different body. This, yeah, dude. If you're gonna buy like a blank buck, I would go this over the Roman key ones, dude.
Oh, okay.
It's like, this is so much better.
Have you dabbled in Noto? Is it Noto?
Yeah.
Noto?
I got a note up there, dude.
You have a Noto? I was like, I'm pretty sure Rob has every type of buck possible now.
The Noto body.
Yeah.
He's cool, dude, because he like moves like really good, dude. This one is like the Noto O2, and there's a Noto O2W. If you're gonna try to get one, get the W, because it's a little bit wider in the chest, dude.
Oh, okay.
And I think that works better. I'm trying to see if there's any heads I can put on here. Maybe not. But yeah, like any head that I put on here, like G.I. Joe heads or anything, it works perfect, dude. I just haven't figured out what to do with this body yet.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a cool body.
And I just saw that they're doing horses.
Yeah, totally.
Like, all right.
That's gonna be interesting, dude. I wonder how it's gonna. It's funny because who's that one company that did the horses with the actual hair? You know which one I'm talking about?
Yeah.
I forget who it was, but
I can't.
I watched like this stream, and they're like totally saying it's better than the Four Horsemen horse. And I'm like, dude, no, it's not, dude. Because I watched another review before that stream, and they had a Mythic Legion on there and other horses, or not other horses, other figures, and like 1/12 scale figures. They couldn't even like put their feet through the ring of the whatever you call it. But it was too big. Like, it's too big. The Mythic Legion horse, I think, is perfect, dude.
Oh yeah.
But I am curious to see that Noto horse, because they do good stuff, dude.
Yeah, I mean, if anything, the articulation that I was seeing them putting it in, I was like, okay, so this is a horse that you can get into different poses,
mm-hmm.
and it's probably going to be a little bit lighter, like plastic wise. So it'll be
they're pretty good, man. Like, did you ever pick up that 3-pack they did? It was like Sun Wukong, and then the two other guys. It was like a samurai and like a drunk samurai.
No,
by Noto Toys. That came out like maybe 4 years ago. That thing is amazing, dude.
I'm all new to the like Noto, Roman key. That's all new to me. Like, I think
Noto is like one of those companies that anything they put out, I'll always keep my eye on, dude, and see what they do. Like, I don't necessarily pick up everything they release, but I'll keep my eye on them because they do have good stuff coming out, dude.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And they're tailoring for their like soft goods. Like, it's really good, dude. I don't know if you saw in the chat where Mark had lunch with hold on, let me see here. Sorry. Like, this is a Noto. It's like, this came with the 3-pack with the Sun Wukong and everything.
That's crazy.
This thing's so cool, dude. He comes with like an opium smoking pipe. It's so funny, dude. And like the samurai that came with he has the pipe right here.
Yeah. Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Nice.
He's so cool, dude. Like, the mask comes off. But did you see Mark Thomas? He posted a picture of when he had lunch with a couple of his friends like recently. In the table, there's a white cat.
Okay.
That's by Noto. And I've been on the fence about buying that. And so I had texted him like after I saw that somebody there had it. I was asking him all these questions. because I know Noda does it. And I was like, dude, I really want it, but I don't know. And he sent me a long like voice message. It's pretty badass, and I bought it the next day, dude. Dude. I really want it. It's pretty cool.
Yeah.
But yeah, Noda is cool. Roman Key's cool. Trying to think of who else. Who else did you say? Roman Key.
Frankie from Plunderlings was a great guy to chat with at Legion's Con. Oh, cool. I jumped into the Plunderlings this past week when they released the Plunder Beaks, because I'm all about flying characters and things with wings and stuff. So I got one of the Plunder Beaks, and then I started looking, and I was like, oh, I could get. Orange is my color, so then I found a Plunder. Yeah, I got Cheddar, and I got the Tinker for the Plunder Long, and then I got Mango, I think is the Plunder Strong. So I've got all four.
I have Captain Ash. So they release like these, like they're called loot crates, and they're like just extra accessories that you can put on them.
Right.
And when they released the Plunder Longs, they had released these accessories that they're like leather gloves that you can take their hands off and put these on. And I saw somebody on Reddit put it on one of the smaller Plunderlings. I'm like, dude, that looks so cool, man. And I had been searching for it for almost 2 years now, dude. And I always miss it, maybe by like 30 minutes, and they sell out, dude. And even at Legion's Con, when I went to their table, I was like, "Oh, dude, they're sold out. Sorry." And I was like, "Oh my god, man!" So somebody posted in another group chat that I'm in with Eric Miller, and I said that story. I told that story, and Eric's like, "Which one are you looking for?" And I sent him a picture. I'm like, "They're these leather gloves with cufflinks, and it comes with like a mask that you can put over." And he's like, "I think I might have one of those." And he texted me later that night. He's like, "Dude, I got one. I'll send it to you." And I'm like, "Holy shit, dude." 2 years of searching finally has come to an end, man. I'm so stoked, dude. I can't wait to see that, because I'll send you the picture later that I saw on Reddit. It looks really cool on a Plunderling, dude.
Yeah.
Having those leather gloves on there. Because I have this idea in my head to make
gloves on a little. They're big gloves on a little frame.
No, dude, that's what you would think. They'd be big gloves, but they look just normal size, dude. But I had this idea of making that Captain Ash into like a Zorro pirate, because I have like this soft good white shirt that somebody gave me that was supposed to be for a Roman Key, but it's like so small it doesn't fit properly. And then I put it on the Plunderling. I was like, oh, dude, when I get those buzz, man, I'm gonna make this into a pirate. It's gonna be so cool.
Nice.
Oh, I got it. Yeah,
that's cool.
Yeah, those birds look cool, dude. The wings look cool on those. I remember when they announced those.
Yeah, they announced them at like Zolicon, I think, earlier this year.
It's been a while or something.
Yeah. I wasn't gonna jump on them because I was gonna just stick with orange, and the one that I got is more of like a green. But yeah, I was like, I gotta jump on one of them. They just look so cool, and I always like a good like desk figure, and I feel like they're gonna be great.
Yeah, those are fun. I love those.
What does Terrence say? Jeff, for a guy trying to cut back, it's not working out. It's not. I always find something new, like especially being in chats with you all and being in multiple groups and being on Instagram. You're constantly finding something new.
I know, dude. That's why, like, when I was like saying that I was gonna cut back and just strictly collect Mythic Legions and that's it. And then like you jump on social media, dude, and then you just see like, okay, great, NR is coming out with a fucking badass Batman. Like, where fucking goes that, dude? Like, that's not happening. The same thing with like Mark. Like, he posted that picture. I'm like, there's that damn cat that I've been on the fence about. Like, I'm not gonna buy it, dude. And then I got that raise at work, and I'm like, I'm just gonna treat myself. Okay, I'll just start that whole Mythic Legion strictly only in the new year. Like, I'm just ending off, you know. But yeah, dude, it's hard, man. Like, with social media and all these fucking, like, dude, too many cool toys are being released. It's kind of hard not to. Like, I don't have any Monster Force except that red Dracula. And I think I even sold that one, dude. But I think it was Schmerber that just posted pictures in the chat of that, like, Frankenstein.
Yeah, the Donner Party.
Dude, I want that, dude. That guy looks cool. But I don't want to get into that. But I like, I don't want, because I know it's going to be like if I get that one, I'm going to start looking at the other ones. But
I told myself I was only gonna get the monsters. Like, I was gonna like create like a monster like force to go with my Joes, and with my Marvel, and be like, these are like the Howling Commandos characters and stuff like that, or creature commandos, and then I got them in hand, and I'm like, oh, these have like really good plastic, really good articulation, a shit ton of accessories. I think I'm gonna get a lot more than I thought. So then I went back and then I got Declan, which is like he's a ancestor of the original Van Helsing. And yeah, I've gone down a rabbit hole with Operation Monster Force, but I missed that large drop that they did like a month or two ago, just before Legion's got it.
Right, yeah.
I was like, nope, I can't get the newer ones right away. So
have you seen that thing that they're talking about, like the new line that they're going to do, the BBTS workshop or something? I don't know, it's not
Agents of Omega,
something new. It looks like almost Indiana Jones Tomb Raider-ish or something.
Yeah, it reminds me of, so back in like the 70s, the 12-inch GI Joes, the original 12-inch went to like a 7-8-inch, and it's called Adventure Team, or what was I forget the exact name, but that's when they did like the flocking on Joe. If you ever seen those, that new line, I think Agents of Omega reminds me of that. It's like an action adventure team. If I
could share this, hold on, I'm gonna see if I can share a screen, dude. But I'm looking at right now on Google, and that's what you think it's gonna look like.
Yeah, that's what it gives me feels like, and like you're saying, like it's Indiana Jones, Tomb Raider, high adventure, because we have a lot of high fantasy, a lot of high sci-fi. High adventure is like the next. Oh, you can share.
Does it work?
Yeah, it works for you. It's my limitation. Yeah, so this was Adventure Team GI Joe back in like, I want to say late 60s, early 70s. Yeah, 1970. That's when they locked them. Yeah, so it's like, that's what I really like about Big Bad Workshop lines. They're like under the radar nostalgia. If you know, you know, like Mark was saying, like he didn't really know Action Force was the, GI Joe, a real American heroes over in Europe,
right? And
I was like, I wasn't gonna jump on him like, oh yeah, I know all about that, blah 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 blah. I just been like letting him go down the rabbit hole, and every time he like finds something new, and then when he posted in the chat that he got the books, and he was going through the books, and I was like, okay, I'm gonna drop the Crimson Moon on him, and that's another line that Big Bad Workshop's doing, and that has a lot of. So they did like a precursor Crimson Moon character. If you go at the top there,
here,
the red one, that is a Crimson Moon Sleepwalker,
right?
And if you put the alternate head, which is on the right side, of the character, that is like a straight pull from Action Force, Palatoy's Action Force from the UK. Um, Originally, when they did the promo for that Sleepwalker, it didn't have an alternate head, and people started getting the Sleepwalker in hand and found that head was like an add-on, and then they released that image. So it's gonna be a cool line, and I kind of liked getting like a nostalgia feel if you know Action, like the original Action Force.
Yeah. Dude, this is what's gonna fucking kill me.
The women, yeah, the female characters.
Fuck, man.
I really hope they do really good like torso articulation.
Right.
I don't see any cuts in the prototypes, but if they do some really good torso cuts, it'll be cool.
I don't know why it doesn't open this up. It like stays on this one window for some reason. If I try to open this.
I don't know. I'm learning StreamYard every time I do something. And this is only the second time I've gone live myself. So I still have to figure out some bugs by Tuesday, which will be the next cosmic show, I guess you could say. Let's go back to the chat. I like this one right here, which kind of got me into Plunderlings, the AWOC Plunderling crossover.
Huh?
I think
What?
Terrence is just saying they should do an AWOC Plunderling.
Oh, I was like, what? I didn't hear about that, dude.
Yeah, I haven't heard about that either. And Brad said, I want the Frankenstein, but I don't want another line. Yeah, I hear that every day. I don't want to get into another line. And then you pick one up and you're like, shit, I'm in another line.
Yep. Yeah, dude, I hope they have like some kind of same thing ab cut on these, dude, because oh man, this looks fucking badass, dude. Are you kidding me with this thing?
Yeah, Red Riding Hood.
Yeah, like I don't know what's up with the ladies, dude. Like, because like the Roman key has it, you know. So this one that I did for like the Blue Eye Samurai, like she has it, but
are you talking about the waist cut?
Yeah, the waist cut, right? Because I mean, where is she, dude? Right here, the one that everybody keeps breaking the arm off, which is kind of funny. Because my arm is fine.
Builder, yeah.
Yeah, she doesn't have it, dude. And that, I don't know, dude, that's just like weird. Like, I guess like that's fine. Like, she could just bend over that way, right?
Yeah.
But whoa, is that me?
Yeah. Must have hit a video.
No, I don't have anything open.
Oh, weird. Yep, that's well, while Rob figures out his audio, be careful what tabs you show. What do you mean? We're just talking about toys. Rob's back.
That was so weird, dude. He like somehow opened up my Spotify for some reason.
Yeah. It's
anyway,
good song.
Like, you see how she's just like, look at that, dude. That's like
that's insane.
That's huge, dude. And then there's just this that's all she can go over like that. And that's when I asked him, like, hey, why isn't there like a cut here? And you know what? Jeremy said the same thing when I asked him, like, why didn't they put like a ball joint in
the 2.0s? Or you're talking about New Delphina?
said the same thing. Like the ball joint would be too small or something. Like it wouldn't work, and they would have to get like all new tooling to make that happen. So
Well, he also
with how the figure is.
Well, he also said
Ray said the same thing. He's like, it would have been too small to fit a ball joint inside there. Like it just wouldn't have worked. So he just didn't do it. But somehow it's in there. I don't know.
Is it a ball joint, or how do they do that? Is it a double ball joint? Double ball barbell in the?
Where did I take it out?
I don't want you to ruin your custom.
Let me check the Roman key. It's just a little ball joint, dude. Where am I? Right here.
Yeah, just one single ball. It's not a double barbell, two balls.
It's like a ball joint that does like a
the T.
Yeah, and it has the legs hooked up to it.
Yeah, it goes out to the T. So Hilder has that. It's just weird.
Right. Yeah, she has like the thing connecting to her legs, but like, I want to see. Now I'm curious. Like, what does it connect to?
Because I watched Mark's. Review, and he took her apart on screen. So she has the T-bar.
Yeah, that's weird.
It must be the way her belt is that she can't bend over, or the way her hips are. I don't know.
Dude, that is so weird. There is a fucking full-on ball joint in there going into her torso.
Yeah.
Huh.
So it has to be something with the sculpt, not the articulation.
That's interesting. But Jeremy said the same thing. Like they would have to create a whole new tooling for it. And
well, he also said, I think he was talking with Eric on Myth Conversations, and somebody either in the chat or it came up, if they started doing ball joints with 2.0, you lose the 2.0 compatibility.
Yeah.
Because everything up till now with 2.0 bodies, it's built on that peg.
Right.
It's not on the ball.
And I started thinking when he said that too, like the compatibility. I can't even say it, but I was like, I don't know, man. Like I would be okay giving that up to have like something new, and then I started thinking, yeah, dude, I could see the cabal blowing up with people saying, now I can't put this on her or something, like blah 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 blah. It's like, because I mean, I'm still curious to know how it's going to work with all the new, like, what's his name?
3.0.
Yeah. Windagi. How is that going to work with his new parts? Like, is he, I'm curious how they're going to, if that's going to be like backwards compatible with the older figures or something.
So what I can get, because we already have some of the new 3.0 parts with Jersey Devil and Mouse King. The only thing that's going to be weird is the elbows and knees, because those can't be split apart. It's right. The joints are welded, and I was in a custom. It's welded because they call it welding when you are pinless. Can't pull the joint apart. It's called welding the joint. I'm in a customizing chat, and one person asked, so you can't take the elbows apart? And so it seems like that's going to be the talk of the town when you want to customize a 3.0. Like, or we're going to get a lot more parts in the line that have double joints that aren't just fur limbs.
Hold on. Hey, Terrence, what are you asking? What you need answers immediate? What the fuck is Peace Love Art, man? Where is that?
I don't know. I don't see that on here.
Is it on my screen?
I need answers immediately. I think he's just Terrence, let us know in the chat if you're okay. Like, what's this random? Because you're not sharing your screen anymore. I don't see that in the.
Yeah, I'm like making sure, like, oh, okay. Hopefully it isn't. Yeah, that's interesting. And that's interesting with the.
So when I first got a 2.0 body, and there's a series of videos called Peace Love Artman about Artman and Cosmic Jeff. I don't know. Oh, I don't. Was it something on Purple Gang Gang tonight? Did I miss it?
Is that Curtis?
Yeah, Artman? Curtis Art by Ackerman, Artman.
What were you saying? You're in a group chat and what?
That the concern is going to be how far you can use the
right.
The new 3.0 articulated limbs. And if you think about it, if you want to do a lot of fur characters, those are great. It will be interesting if they do well, and we're also going to be getting like skin, just blank skin with the Leodicius soldier,
Mhm.
Reign of the Beast. But other than that, I don't know any other 3.0 limbs that we'll be getting in the future yet, because they haven't done like a 3.0 snake or one of those scale versions yet. The channel is called Peace Love Artman, and the videos are about Cosmic Jeff.
From 7 months ago.
What are you going down like a YouTube rabbit hole?
I gotta see what he's talking about. I'm looking.
Yeah. I would share my screen. I would go search. I can't. Yeah, find that out for me. Peace Love Artman with Cosmic Jeff.
Share screen. Tell me if it's sharing. Okay. What did you say? What?
It's called Peace Love Artman.
Peace Love Artman.
And then then go to the filters. Oh, you found it. Wait, Artman and the Riddle of Cosmic Jeff. I have the audio off.
Huh?
I have the audio off. God, it's not gonna play.
Is it not working? The audio?
No, I muted the audio on the. Do you want me?
Can you hear it?
Yeah, I can hear it. Some guy just doing his own videos.
Artman and Gary meet Cosmic Jeff on their way back to planet Grillian. What is this, dude? And how did you find this, Terrence?
There, it's Terrence doing.
Look at this guy, dude.
Late night YouTube rabbit holes. This is some Purple Gang Gang stuff. Like, we got to get Van into a monkey suit.
Artman to Earth, Artman to Earth. We're on our way home.
It came up connected to like at if it related to your channel. So if you search my channel, this might pop up. It is sci-fi. That's too funny. Things we find.
That's Cosmic Jeff.
I'm so making that a custom now.
Yeah.
I
That
just
is
need
so
a
funny, dude.
Maxilius and put paint all over his.
Yeah. Does he talk?
Terrence, reach out to them for me and let's see if we can do a collab. That's hilarious. The costuming is just top notch. And I like the AI backgrounds they
Right. Yeah.
generated background.
Oh. Some people just like to hear themselves talk. Mm.
Holy shit, dude. That's fucking funny, dude.
That's hilarious.
That's so random. Yeah, we got to make one of those, dude. And that's funny that you said because I have them right up here, dude.
It's my Cosmic Jeff
Yeah.
tribute.
That's so funny.
No need to thank me for bringing the most cosmic thing to your channel tonight. Thanks, Terrence.
Wait, so you still wearing your work clothes? Is it
Rob wants to know what you're
Why haven't you
wearing.
just been on here already, dude. You've been on this whole stream this whole time.
There's still 4 people watching. That's crazy. But thank you all. Thank you for joining us. Thank you for being in the chat.
Yeah. So this was originally going to be sharing our top 10 or stuff, but it didn't work out that way.
No, because I'm a procrastinator and didn't get anything put together.
And it's funny because I just got home right before you had texted me, and I ate really quick and grabbed whatever I could.
Yeah.
But did you get the Paladin when you went to intern?
Yeah. I did. Because I was like, well, Rob asked me, or Rob asked us if we wanted the Paladin at SDCC, and I passed on it then. And then I was like, but they're offering it to interns. I think I'll take advantage of it. So,
he's one of my favorite like mythic drops of the year, dude.
Yeah.
I mean, like he's just like essentially Sir Enoch, basically, kind of, right? With a longer beard, maybe. Does he have a longer beard? He does have a longer beard.
Yep.
But dude, I don't know, man. His like soft goods is just, it's really cool. But Sir Enoch is just nice and decorated with everything underneath the soft goods.
Oh yeah, his armor.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, dude, I got 2 of these from Empire Toy Store, and I saw that Mark like was he didn't get one or he didn't pre-order one, and he was asking around for one, and I told him he could just take one of mine. But then I got him in hand. Not going to sugarcoat it, Mark. I love you. I was kind of regretting that I gave it to him. But thankfully, Brian got me another one at intern. He was like,
nice.
you want to do? And I was like, sweet, thank you. Because he's definitely one that you need to have. Especially that, like, he's kind of somewhat hard to get now, dude.
Yeah, I didn't want to miss out on him. And it was like right around the time everybody was like, I can't get him. I can't get him. I can't get him. And Brian went to ToyCon New Jersey in September, August. And I was like, oh shit, I gotta ask him to pick at least one up for me. And that's when I got my Enoch.
Yeah, I don't know. I wouldn't say he was like the sleeper of the wave, but I mean,
it was probably like I would say the I would say the tie between Enoch and Sir Andrew. I think a lot of people were not prepared what Sir Andrew was going to have and bring.
Right. And I have 3 of Sir Andrew now.
Yeah.
And
The only knight I'm missing is a Dalric. I keep on passing up on a Dalric.
dude, I got him, and I had David Williams paint one of these Borderland Horde. Is that what they're called? Borderland Horde. That's the company?
Borderland Horde, the print studio.
He painted like this Viking head, and
Mhm.
I had asked him to put like just war paint markings on him, not telling him what color to use. He just picked the color himself, and it was matched perfect with this.
Nice.
I was like, oh, dude. So I took off like the head that he originally came with, and I think this looks so much better, dude.
Dude, that is an awesome looking Dalric. Like
Yeah.
with the what is that, Gideon's pauldrons?
Is it? No, I think these are the ones that he came with.
Really? I
Yeah.
didn't think he had wings, but that's cool. Yeah.
Yeah, it is. Unless
Okay.
somebody else is telling me wrong, but and then
Yeah.
dude, the same head, dude. I love that head, dude. I was bugging them for like months for that head because they had showed it off on their Instagram, but it wasn't on their website. And then they told me that they're just like dealing with like printer issues, like their actual printer.
Mhm.
And like they're just like, just give us like a week or so. And then like I just kept pestering him, dude. And then finally he's like, hey man, thanks for holding out, dude. We got it all squared away. Just give me like till the weekend and I'll ship some out to you. And he shipped me like a box of fucking heads, dude. And all I wanted was just that one, dude. But he had like a note in there and said, thanks for being patient. Here you go. So I had all these extra ones, and I gave this one to
That's one of my favorites.
yeah, that works at Sideshow, and she
Yeah.
did like an amazing job on this one, dude.
It's crazy looking.
This is did you buy that Harry Potter thing from Walmart?
I keep on missing. Like I keep on trying to get it at the lesser price, and I keep on missing it. And
That's what I did, dude. It was like $20 or something.
yeah,
And like this one, there we go.
I call it the Swig Dio. It's like
Yeah,
got everything for Swig.
these are green little skulls, dude. It looks so cool. Like, this is a cool little prop. I like it.
Yeah.
But yeah, dude, there's a lot of cool stuff in that thing. And with this one, even though it wasn't like officially a Mythic Legion, like that, I don't know it would be considered like a top 10. Like, could use it, but I'm still gonna consider her one of my favorite figures of the year.
Yeah.
Because I think Emil did a great job on this one, dude.
Yeah, I'm so impressed by that one.
Me too, man. Like, he really did a good job on this one.
Especially when you told us like the inspiration behind it that you gave him, and I was like, oh, that is so cool.
Yeah, I was like, I can't move my computer that way too much, and it's like I don't know how to turn like the blurry thing off. I know there's it's like a setting, right?
Yeah, if you click on your picture, you should have like edit something.
Edit avatar? No, edit name.
Edit.
Effects?
It should be under
Camera.
Where is it?
Like, all I can do is like change like the resolution, but because I want to show you, there's like a Sideshow statue right over here. It's like a samurai, like female samurai statue.
Yeah.
And that was going to be the one that we originally talked about, where he was going to do that in Mythic, and we're going to talk to Caitlin Jessam to do the soft goods.
Mm.
But and then I just got like super into like Viking shit, dude. like after seeing like Four Horsemen like announce like all this Viking stuff, and I was watching all these Viking shows on Amazon, not like the actual Viking show, but like other Viking series.
Right.
And I was just thinking, like, dude, who better to ask to make a custom Viking figure than Emil? Comes from like the land of Vikings and stuff.
True.
He did an amazing job.
So if you go to your picture and click on visual effects.
Okay, so right click it right there. I see visual effects, right?
And then under virtual backgrounds, it should say blur, and then you just click it to none. I'll take care of it.
Background. I don't have that.
No.
Visual effects. Got it. Let's try it. Oh.
And then on settings, you should see visual effects again. No, maybe so.
No, I see it, but how do I turn it off? Because it says there's none on.
Oh, I see. You have like double.
Yeah, that's weird.
Does your camera have like a focus?
I wonder if it's like in my actual Mac setting.
Yeah, it could be at the top bar under.
Oh, I see the camera thing. Okay, hold on. Tell me in a second. Portrait? Did that turn it off?
Yep, that's off now.
Okay.
Yeah, it had portrait mode off.
Yeah. So like this statue right here, and let me see if I can move it without really knocking it so much. Maybe I can just take her off. Oh, I can take her off.
Oh damn.
Yeah. Her hands off because my cat keeps getting on this thing, and I'm scared that he's gonna like somehow like he's gonna fucking knock the hand off and break the sword.
Yeah.
See if I can figure out how does it go.
Does it key in or is it screw it?
It is. I just gotta find a position.
Yeah.
But this is like one of the test samples that they sent off.
Oh, really?
And he had asked me if I wanted it. I was like, hell yeah, dude. He's all, but like, you can't post any pictures for like 3 months or something.
Yeah.
I was like,
yeah, out of the 3 month range.
Oh yeah, dude. I got this like last year sometime.
Oh, okay.
I can't get it in there. Anyways, it's supposed to go like this, dude.
Right.
And she's pretty cool and like her. You know how they have like magnets everywhere, dude. There goes your thing. She has another head sculpt. It's in a box where she doesn't have like the mask on.
Right.
And the base lights up, dude. Like there's like this whole like it's like a broken bridge over like a river, and it lights up like this green hue. It's so cool, man.
That's cool.
But that's what we had talked about, making her like the next tribute.
Oh, yeah.
But then I was just like, dude, I want a Viking, man.
Yeah.
And he's like, yeah, let's do a Viking. That sounds cool. I think I know a thing or two about Vikings. And I'm like, yeah, you probably do, man.
I bet.
What are you thinking about the sideshow statues, dude? You thinking of picking up one?
So they are crazy cool in person. I have no place to put them anywhere.
Right.
But I definitely need Alithia. Like it would be cool to have Alithia and then have like the Legion figures around her. And I'm a big, flock and brood, flock versus brood. So if I get Alithia and then they eventually do like Artemis or Xylona, I'll have to have at least those two. But I don't I don't see myself getting all the Dark 4. That's just I don't have the room, and I don't have like place to put those.
Yeah, dude, I talked to my buddy. I'm like, hey man, if they give you paint samples, like I want them, dude. And he's like, you're gonna have to fight Jesse for them, because if it was like a thing like one of these, like where nobody cared, but like since Jesse and Mike are Four Horsemen, like Mythic Legion fans,
Yeah.
he's all, I'm pretty sure they're gonna call dibs on them. I'm like, yeah, you're right, dude. But when I went and saw them, they were talking like the price point was going to be a lot lower than what they had mentioned, dude.
Mm.
And I fucking honestly was so surprised when they mentioned the price at G-Con. I was like, oh, dude, that's not what they said originally. Something must have like happened in that time. I don't
Were
know if
they were they at the painting stage, or were they?
No, one of them was already painted.
Yeah.
Obviously the one that you guys all saw.
Yeah.
And I saw like all the other ones just in their grayscale. I had seen pictures of all of them on their horses in like digital renders of them.
Mm.
But because my buddy, he was one of the sculptors. I think he was the sculptor for what's his face?
Poxus.
I'm gonna blank. Yes, Poxus.
Okay.
He was showing me in pieces, like taking them apart. And then he showed me the renders of all of them on the horses. But they were just like, dude, they were huge, man. Like I mean, the statue's already huge as it is, like with the horses.
They were gonna do them with the horses.
Like each of them on all their horses, dude.
Oh wow.
But they're like, we could keep it in the size that they are now with their horses, or we just shrink them down a little. And they said when they did the small versions, it didn't look like all the like details on the sculpts wouldn't come out all that great or something.
Yeah.
So they scrapped that idea. But he showed me like I don't know if it was like Eric or somebody that was sending him like all these like ideas of what they were thinking of, but they had like just a file of pictures for each and of all the characters that they were just drawings, and I think they came from Eric or somebody, but they all look pretty cool, man.
Yeah.
And they just had like trying to figure out like how to put it all together.
Yeah, Arethyr is crazy looking. Like,
yeah, dude.
Because they or somebody said that they had to figure out like, so on the figure the pauldrons just float, and they had to like figure for the statues they had to figure out where the straps connected to the pauldrons, and the pauldrons just are connected to the rest of the body and stuff like that. And I was like, that's crazy cool.
Yeah, it was cool looking at, dude, before he even told me anything about it, because I was up close and looking at the base, and I could see the Valiant Knight like laying there, like dead. I was like, oh
Yeah.
my god, that's a Valiant Knight, dude. And little things was cool, yeah.
My favorite of that statue is he's holding Mythos.
Yeah.
And it's just on flames. Like, that's so metal.
It's so good, dude.
Yeah.
But
If
yeah,
anything-
yeah, it looks great, dude.
If anything, I just want to live near somebody that I can just like go see it once in a while, and I don't have to own it.
Yeah, that'd be
Yeah.
cool.
But it would be cool if you got a sample. That'd be crazy.
Dude, I'm gonna bug him for it. And if not the paint sample, then at least those like test shot grayscale ones. Those would be cool.
It'd be so cool.
Nice.
I was impressed, just because like it's like a larger scale test shot that we get in Legions,
Totally.
but the detail is insane.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that's not what I was expecting when I walked in. I was like, oh shit, dude, these are cool, man.
I kind of like, we didn't know if it was going to be a statue or something like that, and I was kind of like hoping, oh, is Sideshow going to do 1/6 scale? Like, That would be so cool to have a 1/6 scale.
That's what I was hoping for too.
Yeah.
But yeah, they told me why they didn't do it, but I was like, oh, that's cool, that's fine. And they're still like kind of hoping, like they were on the fence with the statues. They didn't know if like people were gonna buy them, and they're like, dude, if these like if these aren't a hit, then we don't know if we're gonna move forward with them or anything like that. Because I was talking to him like, what are you guys gonna do next, dude? Like after these, and he's like, well, we got to make sure that these sell first, and then we can start talking about that. And I just started throwing out ideas. I'm like, well, you got to do Sir Gerard, and then like, well, we're thinking about like the good guys first. Like, I was like, oh, dude, that would be cool, man. Sideshows, it's fucking crazy in there, dude. Like you just spend hours in there looking at things, dude. But
how often do you go over to that studio?
I've been there 4 times.
4 times.
Just like the first couple times of like actually going there to look at stuff. The first time I was there for like maybe 4 hours, just walking around, just like looking at things. The second time I went, it's just to pick up stuff that my buddy had gotten me for Christmas. And then the third time was just the same thing, pick up something, because they have like this. It's like a lunchroom that they have their own chef. Everything's like health food. It's like vegetarian health food. It's free. It's dude, that would be a cool place to work, man. Like I would love to work there, dude. They have like a bike rack in their shipping department that people can just go and take these bikes and go ride, because there's like their location is in this area where there's these trails that people just ride mountain bikes in, dude. That's what my buddy does on his lunch, he says.
Are they up in the hills? Or are they up in the hills, or where are the trails?
It's pretty in like hill area. It's in Thousand Oaks.
Oh,
it's technically Newberry Park, but it's it's an area of Thousand Oaks.
Okay, so they're over the hills.
Yeah, it's pretty close to Amgen.
Okay,
like that would be like the next big company right there.
Yeah, I live.
They got like one main building, and then you walk across the street, and they got like another shipping building, and they have like another shipping building across from there, and then you walk across the street, and it's just like this little lunch, like dining area or something. It's pretty cool. But he makes you sign a NDA when you walk in there.
I was gonna say, did you get to sign the NDA?
Yeah, he's like, and then like there's like this huge like long hallway, dude. It's just like statues on the right and left, dude. And in that area, you could take pictures as many as you want. But once you get to the end and you walk through a door, like that's it. Like no more cameras. Like it's all the good stuff, like the real good stuff and crazy stuff.
Yeah, that's all they're working on.
Yeah, dude. They have like 3D printers and like their painters, and they have like this. I don't know what the deal with this shelf is, but they have like this huge wall, and they have like these like industrial shells, and they're just like all these like statues on them. I don't know if they're like returns or something, but they're like dusty as hell, and there's some cool stuff on there. And every time I go there, it's just the same shit, dude. Like I don't know if they're just old statues that had been in the main hallway and they just moved on there, but he never says anything about them. I'm just wondering. There's a guy who's a really big Ninja Turtle fan, dude, and he works in one of the 3D printer area. And dude, he has like, I would want to say like almost every Ninja Turtle that's ever been made or something on display, dude. Like he's such a huge fan. It's crazy. I think I might even have a picture. I'll send that to you. Yeah, it's pretty crazy. But yeah, man, that place that'd be a lot of fun to work there. Be a big distraction, but it'd be cool. But yeah,
just being in the shipping department, that would be cool. Like
that's what I told him. That's what I do. I'm like, dude, if you ever hear of a position open up in the shipping, like let me know. And he was like, you would want to work in shipping? I'm like, well, yeah, that's what I do. And I'm like, why do you say it with like so much disdain or something? And then he's like, I don't know. I thought you like work where I work. I could teach you how to do it. And I'm like, yeah, dude, but I'm not a sculptor. It's like you can hire somebody and just train them.
Yeah.
Yeah, it would be fun.
So in about 4 years, the plan is to move up to Virginia.
Mm-hmm.
And I think about a year or two ago, maybe 3 now, I found out in Richmond, Virginia, Lego has a warehouse or has a presence there, and I was like, oh, I'm just gonna find like the most low level, easy to get in job as possible. And I have a security background. I have a
I have
shipping
security experience too. Yeah, that's cool.
So
That'd be nice.
it would be cool.
We were looking at Legos today when we went to Costco to look at some of the big presents.
Mm-hmm.
They look nice, dude. I was just like, I'd be down to build one of those. It was like a big palm tree, or not a palm tree. It was like some kind of a Japanese, like, what was it? A bonsai tree, dude.
Yeah. They have a new bonsai out.
What else did we see? Oh, the tuxedo cat. Have you seen that one?
Yeah, Liz wants the tuxedo cat.
I would love to build that because we have a tuxedo cat. That'd be so funny.
Yeah. The cool thing with that set, you can change the eyes out. There's like multiple colors, so like you can have a blue eye cat or like a green eye cat or a brown eye cat.
That's cool.
Yeah, that was like the cool customizing of it that I liked.
Lego.
I'm still into Lego. That's basically where I started back up with collecting when I moved to Florida 5 years ago. Because Liz was like, I know you're into toys, but what was the how did she present it to me? She's like, I know you're into toys, because she helped me move, and so I had like a shit ton of. I have all my like Marvel Legends and Black Series back in Washington State. And she's like, figures take up a lot of space. Did you ever think about collecting Lego? And within a year, I like covered the whole downstairs with Lego. And she's like, huh, I didn't think they would take up that much space.
Did she say that because she was like, you could build them and take them apart or something? Like, if it takes
so the thing she likes about Lego is I was doing it when we would like watch TV or we would just be like hanging around the house. It was more like an active thing. But she doesn't like making Lego. She likes watching me make Lego, like put Lego together and like make things for her. Like I've done Christmas ornaments each year, and she wants me. I got her the potted plant set, and so I had to put that together. But she grew up with Lego. She didn't grow up with action figures or doll. Well, that's not true. She grew up with Barbie. So Barbie and Lego was what she grew up with, and so that's what she thought I could get into. And then I was like, yeah, minifigures are cool, but they don't have the articulation I can get with
right. Yeah.
So then I jumped right back into everything when I went into the Motu deep dive, and through doing research of not just the cartoon or the original toy line, but like all the toy lines up until now, and finding Four Horsemen again, because I knew of Four Horsemen in probably like the late 90s, early 2000s, when they were transitioning from McFarlane to just doing their own studio. And then one day I was at a comic shop. I think it was in Orange County, or a collectible shop in Orange County when I was living in California. and they had Gothropolis on the rack, and I was like, I can't, because I think right then it was like $25-$30 a figure, and it was like late 2000s, early 2000 teens. I was like, I don't see myself buying a $25-$30 figure.
Right. And now
But
they're like
never know.
Yeah. I saw my first Gothropolis at one of Scott Zellner's RoboFest down here in Pasadena.
Yeah.
And it was like a raven, a black crow or something. And this was before I even got into Mythic Legions, but I thought it was fucking cool looking.
Yeah.
But he was asking like $230 for it. I was like, no, dude, I'm good.
Yeah.
I was collecting classifieds then, so man, I'd be down to get those though. They're cool, dude.
I'm hoping once the new bird body comes out and the new birds come out, it'll be a little bit easier to get older.
Do you have any of the birds?
No, but I've been eyeing Phoenix.
Yeah.
That's my number one that I want.
Good one. I got Trumpetus like early on when I first started collecting.
Yeah.
Man, that thing was like a bitch to stand up, dude. Like of all the Mythic Legions I got in my early days, like I had to buy a stand for him because he would just always constantly fall over.
Yeah.
But he was cool, man. I didn't know how much he was worth. And then I traded him for some Legion builders. And then I saw him again later, like months later. Somebody else was selling him.
Mm-hmm.
He was going for like $400, dude. And I was like, oh man, I could have had some better figures, but whatever.
Yeah.
That's fine.
What's his or her name?
This is Draco. He's a
Draco.
boy.
Nice. That looks like our Pixel. She's over there in her spot on the couch.
You guys have some cats?
Yeah, we have one. She was with Liz and the girls before I moved in, and
Nice. Is it
Pixel.
an old cat?
What's that?
It's old? An older cat?
She's probably like 8 or 9 now,
No. Yeah.
but she's all black like Draco there.
Yes. I didn't want this cat, dude. I
Yeah.
was really mad about getting him because we already had 2 cats and we had the dog. I was like, fucking man, we're gonna need to get another litter box. I'm gonna have to fucking feed this cat, clean this fucking shit box. It's like, oh my god, man. And then we got him, and I still hated him for like maybe 2 weeks. And then he would just sleep in between my legs, and now he's like my little buddy, dude.
Yeah.
He's cool.
Pixel does not like being touched or cuddled except by Liz.
Oh,
And-
really?
Yeah, like and our youngest, she occasionally picks her up. But it took about 5 years for me to be allowed to pet her. Like, within the last year, I've been able to pet her. It's good.
I know, right? That's funny, dude. She was like, "Nah, I don't know who the fuck this guy is."
Yeah, she'll bite and scratch and hurt. She's full clawed front and back, and
Yeah.
those things are like hypodermic needles. Like,
Fuck yeah, dude. She hasn't cut her nails?
No.
I have to, dude. Like he's a little skittish sometimes, and he just got me recently, dude. Like right by my eye, maybe, and like, dude, maybe 7 months ago, he got me right in my eye, dude. And sometimes I get like freaked out that he'll swipe at Frankie and it'll be really bad.
Mm.
I'm constantly clipping his nails, like maybe every 2 weeks or something.
oh wow, I didn't know you could do that.
Yeah, we got little clippers. And I'll hold his paw out, Sickness. Like right now, they're pretty. They're about time to get clipped.
Yeah.
I don't do the back ones just in case. Like they don't ever run out of the house or anything.
What's up, Twiz?
But the thing is, like, you can do the front, but don't ever do the back because the way the cats fight,
Mhm.
they'll bite onto you and hold with their front paws, but they use their back legs mostly to fucking scratch the shit out of you.
To attack. Yeah.
So, yeah, never clip the back ones, and they use their back legs mostly when they have to climb, dude.
hmm
If they have to run and climb away, that's what they're using mostly.
Interesting. I think because I grew up with cats and we had them declawed, and yeah, they always only would declaw their front.
Yeah, dude, I had one of my old best friends. He had this cat that one day we came back and his mom had the cat declawed. It was so sad, dude, because he would he would stand up with his hands like this or his paws like this because it would hurt for him to walk on his paws, dude. It was so sad to watch him stand like that. It's like never. It just sucks.
Yeah.
I wouldn't even do that to you. You're my buddy. I fell asleep but just woke up.
Yeah.
You got part of the show, dude. How many people are in the chat right now?
Saying 3 people are watching.
It's funny. It's probably Terrence still.
Yeah.
Dude, did you get the Revenant from Legion's Con?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I have them right here.
You okay? What happened?
I was going through some boxes and stuff, and I found one of these. Yeah, I have them still in package. So take this off. Yep. Yeah. So still in box.
Yeah, dude, I didn't want to take mine out, and I think I might even put them back once I get the standard one. But I'm so glad I got them, dude, because I originally, dude, and I didn't get her, but now I think I'm gonna get the standard one, dude, when it comes out. Apparently, a lot of people really like that one.
So I got one of each, and then I was like, well, I'm just gonna build out the other characters with the standards.
Mm-hmm.
But then I jumped on. I've been tracking BBTS really good, like on a daily basis, and they dropped the ones from Legion's Con, and so I got
that recently. You got one of those?
I pre-ordered each one of those and the
Nice.
legacies, and I was like, well, if I want, I can sell the exclusive parts,
Right?
and just only use the exclusive parts from the ones I got. But there's Scaphoid.
Nice. Yeah, dude, it looks cool.
And then you were posting, you were looking at parts.
Yeah, some guy, I don't know him, but I always check to see how long they've been in the Cabal
Right.
after I start talking to somebody, just to see, what their deal is. But his name is Taylor Stella. I don't know who that is.
Yeah.
But he was selling like a lot, and in that lot he had those like exclusive parts. And I told him, like, hey man, if you don't sell this lot, like, let me know if you want to break it up. And he had asked me tonight, like, do you still want to buy these? I'm like, yeah. And I'm, how much? And he's like, I don't know. Like, what do you think a fair price is? And I was like, I don't know, dude. Like, that's
Free.
why I was asking everybody. Yeah. But I don't know, man. Like, the way I looked at it, like, hey, what are you eating? I started thinking, like, I'm guessing the standard is going to be 55, right? Maybe 50, 55 plus
Yeah.
tax, right?
Yeah.
So, like, just do plus tax and the shipping. I'm guessing like close to like 65 or 70 to get to me, right?
Hmm.
So I'm just like, dude, if I pay like 35 or 40 for those parts, and then I get the standard just to make like a tall size knight,
Hmm. The
that's like
Valiant Guard.
almost like $100 or something or more, maybe.
Yeah.
Thinking, right? So, and I'm just like, dude, that doesn't seem worth it to me. 25 I'll do, but I'm not going to pay $40 for it. If I'm going to
Yeah.
pay $40, I might as well just pay $70 to somebody that's selling the Legion Con exclusive one for 70 or $80.
Right.
And I told him that, I'm like, hey, dude, I don't want to lowball you, and like, I completely understand. I'm not going to be offended if you want, but this is what the chat is saying. If you want to go on the Cabal and try to sell it for that much, go for it, dude, because I know you need money, and that's what you said.
Hmm.
And if nobody pays, hit me back up, dude. And if you're down, I'll with the $25, I'll take it. But yeah, I didn't buy that one, but
Yeah. So
I saw people posting. What is that one?
BBTS.
Oh, yeah,
BBTS had them at 80.
right. Yeah, I would be cool. I'd be down for that, dude.
Yeah. So if you
But,
can if you can get the Legion's Con exclusives or the exclusive one for 80 or less, that's pretty good.
But when I saw people posting pictures of the Revenant at Legion's Con, I was like, dude, all right, I'm gonna get one. Because at first I was like, I don't need him, dude. He doesn't look like anything special, but he looked pretty special, dude.
Yeah.
And I'm glad I hit up Mark just in time, dude, because I think they sold out not too long after that or something.
Yeah. It was insane. Like it was spreading through the con. Oh, did you hear they just sold out of the Warrior Revenant? And we were like, holy crap.
Yeah, I hear some people didn't get it, which, man, they really just didn't get that much. It's I'm surprised.
I mean, it sold out on Sunday, right? So
That's when I asked Mark to get, so I'm assuming so. Yeah,
yeah. So it was around for a good day and a half.
right.
If you really wanted it, you should have gotten it on the first day.
Yeah,
But
maybe they're just like, there'll be enough. I got time.
yeah, or it could have been somebody who came on like only on Sunday. Then you have to prioritize going to that first.
The
But
regular
yeah,
does go on sale in February. Yes, that's correct. February or around that time.
yeah.
But
It'll
you're
be
not
quarter-
getting those parts though. The
No,
parts that I'm looking for, at least.
yeah, the Valiant Guard parts.
Yeah. Well, what are you doing, man? But I love them, dude. And somebody posted that he had one for sale / trade.
Mm.
And I had DM'd him, and I'm like, hey, dude, I got that Doc Knock that you're looking for if you want to trade. And he was just like, it's pending right now. And I'm like, okay. He's like, but I really want that Doc Knock, man. I think I might tell this guy. I'm like, hey, dude, I don't want to take somebody's sell. But if he goes forward with it, cool. If he doesn't, come back to me. And then he hit me up. He's like, dude, I told the guy I really wanted this Doc Knock. I've been looking for it. And he said it was cool. And then I'm like, sweet, dude. Let's make this trade. Because I was going to send that Doc Knock to you guys to sell it. But I was too lazy to put all the stuff back in the box. This is like so much stuff. I was like, fuck this, dude. I'll just hold on to it for a bit. But yeah, I have it to ship out on Monday. So I can get another Revenant, dude.
Nice.
Now I just need to get one more of these line heads from Martha, hopefully. It's funny how it's like everybody dips into the same pool for like 3D sculpts.
Mm-hmm.
But they all just like everybody else is painting their own version of it or something.
Yeah, it all comes down to the paint artist that you pick.
Yeah,
right?
totally, dude.
Mm-hmm.
It's funny. Somebody said, what he cracked me up. He's like, the 3D printing pool is kind of like incestuous. Like, you know, there's that one guy that prints it, but like everybody buys it or something, and
Yeah.
and then they sell it themselves. But yeah, you're right. It comes down to like who paints it.
Yeah.
And he did an amazing job on this one, dude. Like there's this one little scar piece on his eye that he painted with like a little gold strip of paint. That looks
Yeah.
super cool.
Who's that?
Arthas.
Oh, Arthas. Nice.
Yeah.
I got my first custom by Arthas this year at Legion's Con.
Oh, really? Which one?
It was his first cosmic custom.
Oh, shit, dude.
Yeah, so the funniest I don't know if I told this story, but I was up late like we are, and I was on Facebook, and he posted it like at like 12 or 1 o'clock in the morning, and I was like the only one, I guess, in the cabal at that time. And I immediately messaged him, and I was like, "You thinking about selling that?" And he's like, I don't know. Like, I don't even know what to charge for it because it's not even complete." And he like, and it looked complete. Like Arthas doesn't post something that doesn't look complete.
Right.
And so I was like, well, if you want to complete it, I really want to take it off your hands. And within like a month, he was like, this is what it's going to be. You can pick it up at Legion's Con. And then actually, he didn't have a price up until like a week or two of Legion's Con. And usually he does like prepayment or like deposit. And he was like, yeah, I'm not going to do that to you. If you want it, you're going to pay like it was half up before Legion's Con, the other half at Legion's Con. And he was like, if you don't like it, then you don't have to get it. And I was like, okay. And I was like, I definitely want Arthas's first cosmic custom.
That's cool, dude. Like, have you posted it? I want to see it, dude. Like, you gotta show me when you get it, or like when you have a chance.
Yeah. It's
Did
still
he post it on his Instagram?
Yeah, it's on. If you bring it up, I'll show you what it looks like.
If I can bring it on my phone, but yeah, it's funny, dude. When he posts, like, I know he had a couple of these lion heads, but
yeah,
when he posted that, I just fucking got into his DMs. I'm like, I want it, dude. And he's like, I wasn't even saying I was gonna sell it. And I'm like, no, you're gonna sell it, dude. And he's like, okay. But I knew exactly what I was going to use that for. And then I saw the Revenant, and that's when I was like, dude, I got to get the Revenant, dude. Like, that's going to go perfect with that head.
Yep. Yeah, that's my second full Legion's custom. My first one I bought last year after Legion's Con, and it was by Jeff Diss, and he did like he used that like cyber wolf head. Did the Rocketeer tribute with it. I need that. and then I found out I was up against, or not up against, but Nate Strong was also looking at buying it, and I got it before him.
Before he did.
And then he commissioned Jeff to do another version of it with like a human sculpt. So me and Nate have like a version of Jeff Diss's Rocketeer. It's pretty cool.
Who is Jeff Diss?
Jeff Diss, he does full customs on the Cabal. And then this year he actually had a table, and I didn't make it over to his table. Rogue Printing or something like that.
Yeah, I think I know who they are.
Yeah.
Let me see if let's see if this works.
So Brad did a unhelmeted custom head for Valgar, forward for Valgar. That's cool. Well, thank you all for still hanging with us.
Mm.
See, the collecting bros were hanging with us for the last 15 minutes.
It sucks because I have my phone mirrored to my computer, but I can't share that.
And if I had access to the administration, I could share my screen.
I was looking at all these girls. Oof. Fish toys. Anyways, you guys show me later. I'm curious to see what is it.
Oh wait, yeah. I was gonna say I'll send it in our chat. But it's so he called it the assassin, and he got, I think he got like 2 or 3 heads. It has 2 or 3 head sculpts, or two head sculpts. One, yeah, I think it's 3, something like that. But he got them printed in a translucent, and he painted everything except for the goggles that are green. It was printed in like translucent, like bluish green. And then he got little mini.
Oh, dude, I found it. Okay.
You found it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Holy shit, that's cool, dude.
He repainted everything head to toe, and then he painted the weapons, and it's a magnificent piece. Like, I was like, oh shit, I gotta own that.
How? Wait, is that glow in the dark paint? Like, how is he doing that?
He has an LED.
Inside?
Neck peg.
Oh, okay. Wow.
So
dude,
it's light
cool.
piping.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I was like, okay. We had like a good 10-minute conversation on that Sunday at Legion's Con, because he was like, okay, this is a cool custom, but there are some finicky stuff. So the way the printed torso is and the printed head, there's this weird like gap in the neck. And so if you move the torso or something like that, the neck peg will drop into the torso. So he's like, you got to have it a certain way so that the light doesn't drop into the
situated a certain way. Yeah. Dude, that's cool. I think I already showed you guys that. I have like those like 3D neck pegs.
Yeah.
That somebody made. It sucks, dude. I can't remember what his name is, so I always forget to give him props, dude. It's a really cool design that it. And I bought it because I was like, man.
Is he in the Cabal?
Yes, he does a lot of 3D prints, dude. Like he does like he always talks about like these neck pegs that he does that like you don't need no blue tack because it clips right on. But
okay. Oh yeah.
It's just like, yeah.
That's so cool.
But like, yeah, it just clicks and then lights up. I bought this one. Is purple.
Is that like a silicone peg?
No, it's like some kind of hard plastic.
Oh, hard plastic. Yeah, translucent peg.
And like here, there's a head. Just lights up. Hold on. Actually, I have this red one too, which is pretty cool.
Okay.
And I picked it up because I was going to use it with that red.
Get it, Brad.
What's his name? Vorgus. He came with that one translucent head.
Vorgus 2, the red.
Yeah.
Red translucent head. Yeah.
Hey, get out of there.
Twizzler just got in 2 Mouse Kings earlier tonight. Can't wait to pop and swap one of them. Yeah, there's a lot of options.
Like this one. Can't really see it, but it's like it's a pirate skull head.
Pirate skull, yeah.
Yeah.
That's cool. Yeah, so like if you paint everything except for like eyes or like different parts of the
Mhm.
skull, it just pipes right through it
Right.
and makes it shine. It's crazy.
That would definitely be a lot better. Yeah, like if you just have like, and that's what I wanted to do with that red one. I think I asked Corey, Steam Powered Mum,
hmm
paint me a female head, and I was going to drill the eyes out, so the red light would just be coming through.
Yeah, you can do it that way too.
Yeah, that'd be cool. Man, we've been going on for 3 hours, dude.
Yeah.
That's crazy. I'm surprised. It didn't seem like it.
Well, we didn't get to talk at Legion's Con, so this is our like Legion's Con.
Yeah.
Legion's Con hangout.
You know, it's funny. I didn't get my Darla cape. I wanted one from Darla there.
Oh yeah.
And I said I mentioned that in, I think it was New to Mythic or maybe
Double
maybe
jointed
it was on Offworld.
offer.
But he sent me one, dude, for Otho.
Oh nice.
Funny, dude.
Yeah.
Otho
got-
is one of my favorites, dude.
I think I got the one that's supposed to be for Zenithon. It's a blue cape, but I'm either gonna put it on Zenithon or Otho or something like that. Yeah. But yeah, they sold them really quickly this
Yeah,
year.
that doesn't surprise me, dude. Because when I got the first one ever that she, not the first one ever from her.
Yeah.
The first time I have ever got one from her was for Thistle Thorn.
Mhm.
That thing is amazing, dude. Like, it's so well made, and
Yeah.
I love it, dude.
And I like how she does the broaching.
Yeah,
Like-
this one has it on there too.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So
I love that thing, dude. It's cool. Yeah, dude. I
So
think-
what projects have you been working on? I know you've been doing the messenger bags.
Yeah, dude, it's hard because like I sew the actual thread into, like, I'll show you, like, that's actual, like, it's like wax hemp thread in there. So trying to match the holes up to this side and then this side, it's kind of hard, dude. But I recently bought one of these, and I'll show you really quick, which will make it easier. Because I was literally just sitting there and using a needle and poking the hole into it and trying to line it up to the other side. So when I sew it together, some of it is kind of like crooked. It's not like straight together. So it just kind of throws me off. But I bought one of these, and it's really sharp, these little teeth. So I can just like kind of roll it onto the thing, right? So that's going to make it easier when I sew those things on.
Yeah, it's a quick way to make the holes.
Yeah.
A pattern.
But I got to finish this one up because this one's for Greg, and I've been lagging on it. He's been wanting it forever. But that's pretty much it, dude. Oh, and then I got to paint, as Fox said. I watched this video on this chick who, and it's not even like a Cabal member or anything. She just painted like a fox statue, dude.
Mhm.
And she, what? Okay, so come on, what is it? And she tells you the colors to use. It's like, it's perfect, dude. And then she lists in her description. And I went to was it Hobby Lobby or just Michael? I think it was Michael.
Mhm.
It's not like, it's just like the regular, I think it's called folk art.
Craft store paint.
Yeah. Because, dude, like, oh man, that painting that she did, it looked amazing. I was like, wow, dude, that looks like a real fox, dude. Like it's really nice and detailed. So I'm gonna try that with this one, dude.
Yeah.
I'm gonna see like how it comes out.
Does she do her videos like Bob Ross or what?
Kind of like she'll tell you like, okay, this is gonna be the base color. She'll do the base, and then she'll be okay. And now we're gonna dry brush this one color, and then she just goes in like layers and which one you're gonna use and how much you use. And I think I can do that, dude.
Yeah.
Right. Because I got that one that Corey painted for me, which looks awesome. But it's like he did like 3 colors, and I think they're all speed paint. There's like black, white, and like this fire orange is what it's called. And he told me,
Yeah.
and it looks amazing, dude. Like I love it. But I want to see if I can try to paint it like a realistic fox head. See if it comes out. That's pretty much it.
Cool.
Did you ever end up doing the Oso like color, like you were talking about, like that one blue? It was like you were wanting to use like a not translucent blue or like a gold blue kind of.
Oh, for the face mask?
Yeah.
No, I'm waiting for I pre-ordered another one, and I'm gonna do it on the second one. I want to keep the first one as is, and then the next one, the second one I get is gonna be the custom. So, yeah. Instead of doing the gold, I wanted to keep blue, like head to tip. Yeah,
that's gonna look cool.
Like a metallic blue.
Yeah, I ended up getting 2. I bought one from Four Horsemen, and I got another one from Jonathan Hughes, and he brought that to Legion's Con and gave it to Brian.
Nice.
I still think I want one more, dude. Like and then like 2 of his. Are you hungry? Is that what your deal is? Is that why you're mailing? What do you need? Give me a second, dude. I'm gonna go put food in his bowl. I'll be right back. Come on.
So 2 people watching. Thank you all. This is just gonna be like a cool hangout chat with Rob and whoever wanted to join in. If you're still watching and you want to join us on screen, I will send you the link. If we're friends on Facebook or whatever, I can get you over here. No problemo. Just hit me up on Facebook. Is there anybody out there still?
He didn't even want to eat after that. He just wants to be held. Anyways, the Collecting Brothers are here. Twizzler's here.
Yeah. Welcome to the late night.
I don't know, man. I tried to feed you. You didn't want anything. I don't know what you want. So what are you guys doing for Christmas? Staying home?
How do I start this? Yes.
You like the family thing, go to one family. I know you told me earlier what you guys do, but like, do you guys hang out with like parents, grandparents?
So this year, my father-in-law asked us, "Hey, we want to have Christmas with you, but we want you to do Christmas." And we were like, "Oh, really? Okay." He's never been over to our house in the last 3-4 years that we've been here.
So be the host.
Yeah, so he was like, "Why don't you guys be the host this year?" And we were like, "Okay." Well, I was like, "Yeah, we could do it." And and Liz and one of the girls looked over at me, and they were like, "Is the house ready for company?" And stuff like. So he's coming over Christmas Day after our Christmas Eve, and we're doing like a stay at home brunch, and that's gonna be our Christmas. And usually, so Full Sail University, both Liz and I work for Full Sail. We get gift days, which are like days extra above PTO and holiday days. And usually we get 3.5 days to put towards either Christmas or New Year's, usually. Liz is getting surgery in January. So we're using our PTO for holidays and then using our gift days during the surgery.
Is that something serious?
It's not life-threatening surgery. No.
Right.
It's more like she has a pain, and it'll hopefully get rid of the pain. But it's very in a private area.
Wow, dude, that sucks.
Yeah.
I had a boss once that told me if you can go your whole life without ever having to be opened up, meaning having like surgery, he's all, count your blessings, dude, because the second you get opened up, your body just never functions the same afterwards. And I'm like, what, dude? And he told me this because I worked at this printing company, and we would print like junk mail. That was one of the things that we printed, like the junk mail that you would find in your mailbox. Yeah, like just bullshit. And they would be put in these totes, and those totes would be piled on these pallets, and we would drop them off at the post office, and we would take them in these just these vans, but like they weren't like high enough to be leveled where like you would take the pallets out. It was always down like low, so we'd have to put like a ramp down and pull them out with a pallet jack. And I thought I was strong enough to fucking pull one out by myself, and fucking not, dude. And like as I was like right at the top, I was just like, dude, I couldn't take anymore. And I don't know why I didn't let the pallet go, but it like I just held on to it, and it just fucking pulled me in that. I could just feel like it like yanked my arm out of its socket. I was like, oh fuck, dude. And for months my arm would just kind of hang like this. And I went and saw a doctor, and they're like, well, we can open you up and, stitch you back together inside. And I was like, or you just wear like a brace for like a few months, and it would just kind of like, I'd walk around like this, dude. And it just kind of would slowly heal itself. But my boss is like, I would just walk around like that for a while. Like, don't do the surgery because it's going to fucking, you won't be the same. I was like, all right. But I can't imagine having pain in that area.
Yeah. And she sort of had this surgery before, after one of the pregnancies. So she's prepared for it, but it's been since like 15 years since she's had this same surgery. But we're hoping this helps the situation.
Is it like a few hours in and out kind of thing, or is she gonna have to stay overnight?
No, it's an inpatient. So we're going at like 5 o'clock in the morning, and she's hopefully done by like lunchtime. And then she was like, yeah, and then I'm just gonna want to go home and sleep for days. So with those gift days, we go in on like, I think we go in on like a Tuesday. Yeah, Tuesday, and then we have Wednesday, Thursday, Friday off, and then
the weekend.
Sunday.
Nice. Yeah.
And then and then we're supposed to still continue working from home because my company, the the school, they want us to start working back on campus. We've been off campus for 5 years, and they're slowly getting, or they want all departments to come back January 5th for 3 days out of the week. So we asked and pleaded and begged that I could still work from home while she's recovering.
Right.
And they wouldn't let me. Well, HR wouldn't let me, but then I reached out to my higher ups in my department, and they're allowing me to work from home. But after those 2 weeks that I'm taking to work from home, I have to make up 3 days of so 6 days out of those 2 weeks back on campus. So then I'm working full weeks on campus when I get back. So like the first 2 weeks, and then like a day in the third week. It hurts my brain thinking about it. But
what's the reason for wanting you back? Like, I mean, if you can do at home, why would they need you back there?
The owners and president wants like a presence on campus. There hasn't been like a whole lot of people on campus. My true feeling is the school's not doing well financially. Like they did a large layoff back in the spring. Like I lost my director back in the spring. They did like a mass like layoff, and it was higher ups. They weren't doing like low level firings. And so like between not financially in a good place and not having a lot of people on campus to show that the school is active, they came up with, okay, everybody has to come back 3 days a week. Even though I don't work with anybody school wise. Like I don't, they call it student facing, where like Liz, she actually talks to students. She actually talks to parents. She talks to, I don't, like, I'm strictly like computer based, and the people I talk to are outside of the school, which is the VA, the Veteran Affairs. So,
and you do that probably online or over the phone. So it's like,
yeah,
there's no need for face to face.
Nope.
That sucks, dude.
And we have less than 3 weeks, less than 2 weeks, and they don't know where everybody's going to sit. Like they don't know where people are going to be. Like, so what is that first week going to be like? It's going to be a shit show. Like,
yeah, you guys just show up and like, should I sit here?
Yeah. I'm hoping it's going to be like that first day of school where you're like, oh, this is just going to be like a hangout day or a hangout week. Like nobody knows what's going to happen.
You and Mark don't work at the same school, do you?
No, Mark is up in Tallahassee.
Okay.
He's 3 hours, 4 hours northwest of me.
But it's a whole different school, not the same school.
Yeah, he's at Florida State University. I'm at Full Sail University in Orlando, or Winter Park.
Interesting. Yeah, when I thought about that a couple days ago, I was like, do they work at the same school?
Yeah. Different schools, different areas. I've never been up to Tallahassee. I drove when I don't think I went up to went through Tallahassee, but when I drove across the United States from Washington State, I went through Mississippi and Alabama and then dropped down through Pensacola, and then I started going more east after Pensacola. So I didn't go down the west side of Florida. So I've never seen Tallahassee or any of that area.
Where does Terrence live from you guys?
Terrence is in West Palm or Palm Beach. It's about, I would say it's like another 3 hours, 4 hours southeast of me. So
So
I'm
we're
like, right,
about the same amount of distance, like
yeah.
hour-wise, huh? Interesting. So you guys never get together, like on a weekend or something? You guys don't all grab lunch somewhere, meet up somewhere, halfway somewhere?
Everybody is too far. Well, I've met up with Terrence a few times.
Mhm.
That's not true. Like we've gone like halfway. So like I do like an hour and a half and he does an hour and a half. And we've met up for like figure deals. Because when he whenever he posts like when he does like Ross or Ollie or any of those places, those are great deals in his area that I don't have up here.
Right.
And so he picks up I just got like 4 figures from him this past week when he came through, because he came up for 2 days to go to Epic Universe. So yeah, we meet up for toy deals. But most of the people I hang out with in this area that live in this area is Chris James. He's an hour or 40 minutes east of me, and 40 minutes west of me is Joe Russo.
Yeah, I
So,
see that you guys like do those like meetups. So
yeah.
I'm surprised. Like, I wonder why Mark doesn't ever drive down for those, dude. I would do that. 3 hours is like not that long, dude.
Okay.
I'm trying to think. Like the closest person to me from the Cabal would probably be Eric LeBron. He's probably like 2 hours south from me. And then the next person would probably Sergio Bricksolo. But he's like 8 or 10 hours north. That's a drive. But he has family down in Pasadena area, which is like 45 minutes. So he's always like, if I ever come down there, man, I'll hit you up. I'm like, yeah, let's do that shit. Trying to think. And I know one of the Legions, the Latin Legions guys. I forget his name.
Oh, Matt.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's in here.
Like Long Beach or Hawthorne, one of those areas.
Yeah, collectible fun.
Yeah. I always forget to hit him up anytime I'm down there, but
I met him for the first time at Legion's Con this year.
Nice.
And yeah, he's cool. I mean, I knew him from like Friday night chats, the Cabal chats, but it was cool to meet him in person.
Yeah, they're funny guys, dude.
Yeah. How did you have? What game did you play when you were on?
When I was what?
When you were on Latin Legions, did you play any games or?
Yeah, it was like a 80s action. God, dude. Like name the action hero in the movie or something. Because I told him like I was really big into 80s action movies.
Yeah.
So they would just like I think like describe the premise of the movie, and then you had to guess who the action star was.
Nice.
And I did win. It was me, and I had I asked who did I ask? Benny Torres. I asked Benny Torres to jump on because what day was that? That was like, maybe it wasn't anything special. I just had to leave early because my dad was having like a family barbecue or something. And I didn't want to leave them hanging, so I asked Benny Torres if he wanted to jump on so he could carry on the stream for the rest of the time that I had left. So that was pretty fun. Well, what game did you guys end up playing?
So yeah, I think Tony asked me. Yeah, Tony, I think, sets up the games. He asked me, what are you into? And I was like, well, I'm into Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles as a kid and James Bond. And there were a few turtle ones that I didn't get, but once they got into like Bond, I was like, yeah, I'm good. I beat them, crushed them.
The first time I was on there, they played it was like a Mad Libs type game. Mythic Legion Mad Libs. but Frankie was like sick that day. So I had to keep jumping off to like check on her. It was just, yeah, I didn't play too much of that game. Like by the time like they had finished it, I came back from like helping Frankie out. So it was like, that was pretty funny. And cities, interesting.
So I think
I don't know why you're opening that. That's not yours.
Yeah.
Why are you doing that? Anyway,
good trippy games.
yeah. What's his face, dude? From the Latin Legions. Alberto, man, he's on a fucking winning streak, dude.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ, man.
I saw that today. And a few other days. Yeah.
He won the Paladin from the Christmas big giveaway with Colin.
Yeah.
It's like, you bastard, dude. I feel like those are gonna, even they keep saying like, you know, just sign up and keep an eye on the RPG Kickstarter thing, blah 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 blah. I don't feel like it's gonna be as easy as they make it sound to get, dude. Like I feel like it's gonna go up and something's gonna go where like they're sold out quick or something. I don't know, dude. I don't have a good feeling about it or something, dude.
Well, I don't feel it's gonna be. Well, I have a feeling it's gonna be a different colorway. Like they said that the black and gold was for SDCC.
Oh, really?
Yeah, because that was the SDC colors.
No shit.
And then they showed at GCon, you know, the $29.99 red.
Yeah, I still want like the soft goods, so I wonder what color it is going to be, dude.
So, and then, like, so is the RPG soft goods version going to be like a Kickstarter exclusive, or is it going to be like an early bird buy-in type of thing? Who knows? We'll find out.
Yeah, and I'm still confused. Like, do you have to buy the actual game to get the figures?
No, I think Jeremy said that it wouldn't make any sense to any collector if you wanted just the figures, then you could just get the figures.
Yeah, because I mean, as cool as the game sounds like, I don't think I'm ever gonna. I would love to play it with somebody, but I don't.
Because I think that's how Tactics went. You didn't have to get the game, but if you wanted those tactic figures, you had to. At that time, you had to get it through the Kickstarter.
Yeah, I had a. Trevor hooked me up with the female elf.
Female, yeah.
And then I got the. Was Gorg? No, it wasn't Gorgo. That was part of that 2-pack, was it?
Yeah, the Gorgo Attila 2-pack.
Was that part of the game?
Yeah.
The Tactics? Okay. I don't think I got that from that. How did I get that, dude?
I just got mine at LegionsCon this year.
Yeah, but I got it, like, I feel like, did I get it through BBTS or?
Probably, because they were up on BBTS up until like beginning of this year, and I was like, shit, I missed it. I missed my opportunity.
Yeah, I just know I didn't get it from that Kickstarter thing.
Yeah.
But I'm just like thinking, man, I don't want to buy the game, 1. And 2, that's a bummer now because I thought it was going to be the gold and black thing. Now that makes me.
No, I can't. I could be. I might have misheard things, but
No, I feel like you are right though, because I do remember him talking like those are the San Diego Comic-Con colors. So I wonder if they're going to do a whole different color.
Yeah.
Now it kind of makes me want another one. Man, I can't believe you guys got those at Intern. When I heard, I was like, oh, man. I'm glad my buddies went, but now it makes it even more.
Yeah, you're there.
And Jeremy, I can because I'm like watching all the pictures and videos that everybody's like sending me. And so there's one where it's Jeremy and he's holding like he's holding the barbarian like this, like on the front, and then the paladin's behind him. Like, what's he holding? Like, what's in the back of that, dude? And then who posted it? Was it Cloud? Somebody said like, "Oh, we're getting paladins," and I was like, I text Brian. I'm like, "Are you guys getting paladins?" And he's like, "Yeah, but it's only one per person." I was like, "Fuck, man."
Yeah.
Fucking Jeremy just holding out on all those paladins. I was like, man.
I don't know if they sold out of them that day. And I don't think they were in the store, or they weren't available at Legion's Con.
They definitely weren't at Legion's Con because somebody else asked if they were, if he could get one, and he asked Nick about, and they're like, "No, it's just that intern." I'd be surprised if they sold out, dude. There's no way. They have some just hanging out in the back.
Those warehouse finds that we get.
The warehouse finds, sure, guys. Well, the one that Greg hides somewhere in the back, and they're just, "Oh, hey guys, look what I found." Sure, buddy.
Twizzler says, agreed. I think it's going to be a repeat of the in-stock legendary barbarian gone quick.
Yeah.
I play
But what
D&D.
if they do have those, right? Like the SDCC ones, and that's the one that they sell, and they sell out quick, and then they have like the $29.99 one. Like that one looks cool, but I'm past like the plastic, like cloth thing. Like I get it, dude. Some people still like those, but I want the soft goods, dude.
Yeah. I had always wanted to do an idea with the plastic cloth. I wanted to mold in that like durometer type of plastic, but put wiring inside it, so you would be able to still, articulate the plastic. But I haven't seen anybody do it, or I haven't, like, it would almost be like a wired tail, but it would be in the tabard, in the tunic. So yeah, we'll see. We'll see. What would they say in February? Will be the Kickstarter.
February, yeah.
We're coming up close.
We are coming up close. I'm wondering when they're gonna actually like.
It's probably gonna be like go time after Dawn's of Discovery pre-order is over.
Yeah, dude, I keep forgetting about that, man. I need to.
Because we've been having drops nonstop, like in the last couple of weeks. So.
Yeah, but that deadline's coming up, right?
Yeah, the 25th.
Oh, really?
Yep.
Well, I thought it was like this. It was New Year's. No shit.
Yeah, it's supposed to be Christmas. Oh wait, no, I'm sorry. It's the 28th. The 25th. I keep on forgetting. The 25th is the not deadline, but the allowment to show the Mouse King surprise.
Oh.
Yeah, which is
I really only want 3 of the new wave. But now that I got this koi fish, was there another fish in that wave?
I mean, if you think of the ray, not the stingray, the ray character, Mabudu.
No, yeah, not that.
He's like the only other fish character, and then Sirens or your mermaid.
Let me put this over here. Hold on.
Mobu, yeah. Red plastic looked good enough that we couldn't tell it was soft goods at first, so I'm glad it's going to be cheaper so I can get a couple of Paladin Cleric, even if I can get the SDCC one. Yeah, so you can get like the $29.99. Their plan is you get that base figure and then you get like expansion packs. But I'm pretty sure we're gonna see like Max Bird do soft goods and Kylabs do soft goods for it.
Yeah, everybody's gonna do them, dude. What is it? Yeah. I'll put that guy.
Yeah, Mobu. Which he's using a gray, a Cosmic Legion's gray 2.0 body, and then he's got that neck piece that sits on top of the neck peg, and then the head goes on top of that neck piece. It's pretty cool idea. And then the fin is like a back attachment.
I was watching this with Oz and Brixello, and they showed this guy, right?
Mm-hmm.
Dude, you know what I said would have been cool is if they made it so he could take this part off, right? This whole back thing.
Yeah.
And use it as a shield.
Oh yeah. That would be cool.
I'm surprised they didn't. Like, it would have been cool if they could have taken that off and see what was underneath here. This guy's funny looking, dude. He's cool.
I have no doubt somebody's gonna pull that off, unless
Curtis is gonna do it, dude.
Yeah, it's gonna be exploded.
Interview. But Delphina, Vetus, and the small guy right here. This one for sure, dude.
Yeah.
I don't know why this guy cracks me up, dude. I really wish they made.
It's our mythic plunderling. I mean, that's basically.
Yeah. I really wish they made him bare, dude. Not like without the armor, but I wish the armor went over his arms and stuff, dude. So we could have had like a bear or whatever this guy is.
Yeah.
Gremlin or
Imp.
Gargoyle imp thingy.
Yeah, I mean, I can understand why they don't do overlays because it's more tooling.
Yeah.
But I would think like they were going that direction more.
They totally are, because if you see it with, is it on Venus, dude? No. Can those be removed?
I don't remember.
Oh yeah, hold on. What was I looking at first? This guy, because look at his wrist, dude.
Yeah.
Right here. Those come off, dude.
Yeah, those wraps. But they already had the body. Like they already had those arms sculpted and molds for it.
Yeah. I don't know his legs.
Yeah.
I'm still like, I don't know if I want this guy or not.
He's gonna be the sleeper.
You think?
Ibn Prosperous, yeah. Because everybody's like, well, I'm getting Scapular too, and why do I want this character? And I feel like a lot of people are going to want army build, and a lot of people are going to want just the base character because he's a mystery. Like,
right.
You know, but a lot of people are saying like, is he connected to Zende, or the other? I think it's Zende that has the mystery story behind him too.
I mean, he does look fucking cool, dude.
Yeah.
Like, he just looks like somebody that'd be hanging out with Grisha, almost.
Yeah. I just want the new bird to the...
I forgot about the bird. Yeah.
like, without the wings. And it's supposedly gonna have the ability to change the wings out. So
Oh, really?
yeah.
And then there's the other guy. Let me think. Is it this guy?
Walrus.
This guy.
Yeah. Yeah, that's badass.
Yeah. Is he a regular size? He's not like a brute scale or.
No, he's 1.0.
Oh, no shit, dude. Because I'm
Yeah.
looking at the price. I'm like, there's no way this guy would only be. Shit, that changes thing, dude.
Yeah.
Fuck. Are you going all in?
I will, but I do it through BBTS, or I'm trying to move away from BBTS and go with Articulated Empire with Steve.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
But I haven't made that transition yet because I let the pre-orders come, and if I don't, I've learned with BBTS, I have a dummy card on file.
Mm-hmm. Right, I've done that.
Yeah, where there's nothing in the account. So when they run it, I know, okay, so the pre-order's in, and if I have the money, I buy it. If I don't, I can't get it then.
Mm-hmm.
So, but paying up front is kind of nice for the discount, but I'd have to put that $450 on a payment plan.
Yeah, and it's like, man, I have like Shot, which is basically a firm,
Mm-hmm.
but my purchasing power with a firm isn't that high, so it wouldn't even cover this, dude.
Yeah,
and that's what like Articulate Empire uses too.
Mm-hmm.
I wish, like, I don't know. I understand why Four Horsemen isn't doing PayPal, but I don't understand why a lot of other people aren't. Because that's what I have the most purchasing power on.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm like stuck using either Empire Toys because they do PayPal.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm trying to think of what that guy's name is. He's in Pennsylvania. And I just bought that gray alien from him. And he's a Four Horsemen retailer also.
Yeah.
And I just found out that he does PayPal also.
That's nice.
I'm trying to think what his name is, dude. Is it? Oh, I'll just look him up. But I really like this guy, dude.
Yeah.
I'm surprised. Like, I don't know why I held off so long on this guy. This is like something out of the X-Files.
Yeah. Altair and I kind of like Ias, the first one, but Altair is my favorite of the two. And then with the character pack, I mean, you can make two others.
Yeah, this guy's cool.
Twizzler said, Odoben, the Walrus, is my favorite of this new wave, but I like them all. I just got my all in pre-ordered. Oh, nice. He went all in. What's your favorite of the wave? Do you have a favorite?
I lean more towards Delphina just because she was the first Mythic Legion I've ever got. And then it's like a tie between Vetus and Zinjar.
Mm-hmm.
But dude, I've been waiting for them to do this, dude.
Yeah.
Like, just totally update her.
Yeah,
and I hope it really comes out like you know how like Thrice was like the one big main winner that everybody wanted, and we got her, and it was like nothing but like fucking issues with her fucking knee and whatever.
With who?
Thrice.
Oh, Thrice right there. Yeah.
Yeah. She's awesome, dude.
I actually have Wraith. I actually have my first Thrace coming in on Tuesday. With my
Oh, you don't have her yet, dude?
no. I was picking and choosing with Mythics last year because I was building up all my Cosmic,
Hmm.
and that was all Poxus wave last year. And so I've been slowly picking up some Poxus this year and some Necronominus in between each other. So I've been, building up more Mythic this year as there was not a lot of Cosmic.
Yeah, when that wave came out, she was like her and Zende were the two that I went with that one.
Yeah, my first one out of Poxus was Zende. That was the first one I got from that wave.
That is cool. But this man, they really beefed him up, dude.
Yeah, and I like that they're doing the overlay helmet.
Yep, that is such a big plus, dude.
That's sick.
I've been waiting for that, dude. Staying up here was like, come on, do it already. I don't understand why you guys can't do it. I just don't like. Did they make the helmet bigger, or did they make the head sculpt smaller? Like how?
So once you take the hair off, you have just the base skull, so to speak.
Right.
So it's basically, if you think about the legendary barbarian, but now instead of putting a hair piece, you're just putting the helmet on top.
For the longest time, dude, I wanted to do that with a Mercurian helmet. I wanted to Dremel the shit out of it,
Take it out.
on the inside and just somehow like put it overhead to see if it would work.
I've thought about that. I've actually thought about dremeling out a Gorgo helmet.
Really?
Yeah.
And see if it would work. Yeah.
Yeah. If I could put it over another head.
That would be so cool. That's what, dude. Yeah, they got to do that with the Gorgo helmets now, man. If they're doing that with this one, like, because if they use like
hey, I know this guy.
Dude?
What's up? What's up?
You can come on too, man. I know you're a person that stays up late, Adam.
Yeah, Adam. I'll send you the link if you message me on Facebook.
How they use Gorgo's helmet for like all their Legion Con releases, it would just make sense for them to make that a removable helmet.
Yeah,
like, that'd be awesome.
Yeah, we would get a lot more like human head sculpts in the exclusives.
Or just like like a skull one or whatever, do that.
Yeah.
It just makes it look cool. Like, dude, like this isn't even fucking like a Mythic Legions, dude, but oh my gosh. I love this, dude. Like the classified
sci-fi.
Yeah, man. Just this fucking removable helmet, like I can't. I love it, dude. I'm such a sucker for the removable helmets. Like, put that on.
That's why I got the Red Shadows from Skeletron, because they have removable helmets.
That's cool.
Yeah. But then, like, people are saying the helmets look too big on top of the heads, and I'm like, no, it's if you have it all.
If they're done right, like this one, dude, does not look big at all, dude. It's super thin or something, but they did it fucking right, man. And yeah, and that's why I was wondering about the Vetus, like his Mercurian, like, is it going to be too big? Like, I'm like the way he's holding it right here, it does kind of look kind of big or something. I don't know.
I think it's just the way the perspective of the photo is.
Right.
But from up close at Legion's Con, it didn't look any bigger than the standard,
just the normal one.
Standard Mercurian helmet that we have now.
I didn't do any mounts on this when we did that.
Nope.
Mm.
Nope. Basically all the big stuff went into bulwark.
Yeah.
So what do you think of the accessory sets? It's like been like the new thing in the last year or so.
I don't know. Like it depends.
Yeah.
Like which ones, dude?
Which
Like,
accessory set?
Yeah, like it's like I can take it or leave it.
Yeah.
It's like,
Because do you do dios? Do you do?
no, but I really want to dip into that, dude, because we get this one like raw material from this company, and the way they pack it, they use that pink foam that everybody uses,
Mm.
and I save it, dude. Like I have one trailer, like a storage container at work, and all the way in the back, dude. If you see it, I'll take a picture of it, dude. It's just that pink foam, dude. Like front, back, and side, dude. Like I just been storing it.
Yeah.
I even asked my boss, like, "Hey, man, can I keep this?" And it's like, "For what?" And I told him, he's like, "Yeah, just." Then he started like getting all fucking like technical, like, that pink stuff when you shave it down, it's bad for your lungs. I'm like, dude, I'm not gonna snort it, man. Like, but yeah, I've been holding on to it, dude, and I would like to, dude, get one of those like that wired heat knife thing that they use to like shave it.
Hot
And stuff, dude. Yeah.
Hot knives are nice. I used one in college because we did foam crafting,
Mm.
not diode, but miniature making,
Mhm.
and yeah, that thing just, and it helps cut down like dust and shaving and stuff like that. But you'll always have to use other tools.
I'll send you some videos I've been watching of dial makers. They're not like 112 scale dial makers. They're like miniature makers, but there's some that make like these crazy like fucking sceneries with like that clear epoxy for like water and
Mhm.
yeah, man, I would love to make a dial for one of my cases, dude. But anyways, back to the accessories. Why? Like, so for like, you're talking for like a dial or something.
Yeah, so I mean, like Twizzler is saying, I like the cosmic one because it builds more stuff around the characters.
Mm-hmm.
But I didn't really understand like how it would fit on like not fit on a shelf, but work on a shelf kind of thing, unless you had like an environment around it.
Mm.
And then we saw the Einsamel set earlier this year, and it works in like a still life, like the way Trevor shot that one image of it. It looks awesome. But when they took the accessories for this Dawns of Discovery and put it in the display dio at Legions Con, it all like meshed in. Like you didn't even think of it as the accessory set because it was all in like different areas of the environment. And you're like, oh, okay, so I need to make like a dockyard kind of thing for it to work on. Or the way Trevor shot it, he had like a boat dio made, and you can just have it around the boat. But yeah, if you don't do dios, where do these accessories go?
Right. Yeah, because it would just look kind of weird, just like off to the side next to your. I'm trying to find like where I could see that Einstein. Like,
oh, go to the checklist or go to waves released. It'll be.
Got it.
Yeah, waves released. And then down to Einsamel. Yeah.
Yeah.
The inn. Really the thing that I liked about this set was the pickaxe. Like I want that pickaxe so I can make like the 7 dwarfs or something.
These mugs are cool. Like yeah, I mean, yeah, this is all cool stuff actually.
Yeah.
I only he's all I got, dude.
Yeah.
And I'm kind of regretting not getting her.
Mm.
She's not using the new body that Delphina has, right?
No, she is. I think she's more like built off of like Kern Ray and I don't know. Like that torso is all brand new. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, I don't know how. And is she a 1.0? I don't remember. I can't remember if she's 1.0 instead of a 2.0.
They give her a very baby face. Like, you know, that she's like young to like the army or the still like not experienced fighter
Oh,
like Delphina or something.
Yeah, she's not an experienced captain, right? She's captain.
A commander.
Commander. Yeah.
But that, yeah, dude, man, I should have picked her up also.
You will. We all
Yeah.
will.
It would just be one of those like from like BBTS or something. But this guy, dude, I was like, oh man, this guy's fucking badass, dude.
Yeah. He's gonna look great with Noble Bear.
Yeah.
And I really like that that helmet with mesh combo
There, yeah.
because they're using that with Eben Prospero too.
It's funny, dude, because I asked Trevor. No, was it Trevor? No, it was in the Legion's lair. If they ever showed off, or if they ever talked about, like, is this removable? Is there something under there? Like, is there like a full-on face under there?
I don't know. I couldn't see it from what I saw. What do you think of the new shield holder, shield handle?
That'd be cool.
Yeah.
I'm over this like weird little handle thing, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think this will be much better to hold it in place and stuff, dude. Thankfully, I haven't snapped many of these, like, with these. I'm always worried that putting them on is going to snap. Even if I just put the handle in first, I still feel like it's going to snap at some point.
Yeah. Like, I feel the peg is a little too thin for it to peg in. But I almost want to not use because the way that they're going to have it is the handle pegs into one of those upper pegs. I almost want to take the belts and do like a crisscross pattern, and then you belt the shield.
Yes, dude. I don't know why they. I don't know if that comes back to tooling, but like, yeah, I would love to just see like where you could just put the shield over their forearm with like straps or something.
Yep. So I might mod mine so it's like strapped on, almost like
that guy on Instagram
style.
What's his name? Like Stronach something. He makes like all these like crazy classified customs, but he's been dipping his toes into mythics recently. Well, not recently, but for a while.
Yeah, I know who you're talking about.
I think his first name is Rob also.
Oh yeah. He just did the Frazetta Girls Conan.
Yes. That one. He a while back he made a shield with straps that was held in by magnets, dude. Like,
Mhm.
would click onto there, and I was like, dude, that's such a great idea, man.
Yeah, a lot of people have done that with Cosmics. Like instead of using the transparent, translucent pegs, you put magnets in those ports, and then just.
This is a great figure. I love this one. I love this guy, dude.
Yeah, Garmir's my favorite of that wave because I cannot wait to find out why he has a vampire skull on his waist.
Yeah.
Like, if he's connected to the Brood in any way, like I'm sold.
I bet you he is not like an alliance type thing.
Yeah.
I'm thinking more he was like a prisoner. No, yeah, because that's why he's all chained up, dude.
Yeah.
And he got loose. Fuck this shit. Almost like you remember Underworld?
Yeah, I was gonna say it gives me Underworld vibes every time I think about it.
What's his name? Lucius.
Yeah.
He was like their pet kind of thing.
Yeah.
But this, yeah, dude, this is gonna be sick, dude.
Like that open mouth head, like I just want to put that on like a full wolf body.
Oof.
And the obsidian blade.
Right. That's sick, dude.
Like it looks like lava rock.
It totally does.
So cool.
This freaking fox, man.
Yeah, we're getting Dawns of Discovery pop and swap this Wednesday.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's what Jeremy said. So
nice.
If you want to see anything done with Dawns of Discovery, that's what it's gonna be.
He comes with some crazy accessories, dude. Just this fire thing right here.
Yeah, when they did the reveal special, Joe had a tea light, so a tea light's gonna fit underneath.
Nice. Really? That's cool.
Yeah, we're gonna be able to light the fire.
Brian Carver's like, come on, guys. I'm right here, man. You guys can't just text me. Dude, you know what?
I want Brian to make like different colored flame like attachments. That'd be cool.
Dude, this is my biggest one of all the way it's coming out, man. Like, I cannot wait for this, dude. I want this so bad. Yay.
Like when I look at him, I'm like, do I want one Sideshow collectible Mythic Legion statue, or do I want like 10 of them? Like,
right?
Because like, have like a
he's gonna be so cool.
pride.
This guy, dude.
Windaji's my favorite out of the Reign of the Beast wave. And I'm almost like tempted to get another Jersey Devil and Mouse King and make like a wolf character. Well, that's not true. I saw Carlo from Moral Collections. He has a wolf sculpt that he put together. So there is you could make a wolf character. You know? But that one blade, the like the long sword blade, gives me Egyptian vibes.
This one?
Yeah. Like a jackal.
Mm-hmm. What size is this guy, dude?
He's the 3.0, so he's like a mix between 1.0 and brute scale.
He's not going to be as big as the wolf. Interesting. I thought he was going to be a big guy.
Yeah, no, Windaji's like the Jersey Devil. If the Jersey Devil basically has Windaji's lower half,
Mm.
Elf King has his upper half.
Dude, so I got like I'm surprised they didn't give them like legs like they did with the other one.
And that's part of the story. They're not evolved. I think they said like as they get evolved, they have legs. So they're like on the lower level of guards compared to the Ninian infantry.
Are you getting these?
Oh yeah. I don't know if I'm getting Basilia, but I might get Basilia and I might not even just use her as is because I like the way she's patterned and colored that I would make a Medusa.
Hmm. Yeah, my Ninian just sits on top of my. I forget that I even have them, dude. But I don't know about these snake people, man.
Yeah.
I like this little dragon.
Yeah. I hope we get more familiars like that.
Yeah, totally.
Like I would love like a snow fox or
Yeah. That'd be cool.
Or a phoenix, like a little phoenix.
Holy shit, they didn't show what's underneath there, did they?
I don't think so, except maybe on the pop and swap last year.
Did they? What
Yeah.
was it?
She has like a gold armor. It's just like any other 2.0.
No, like her face. Like they show
yeah,
was
there's
under her face.
That's sculpted on. There's no face.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure if memory serves me. But that was over a year ago.
Interesting. I thought that was a removable mask.
No, it looks like it's definitely a mask, but it's all one sculpt. Unless it depends on when they do it in the factory, if you can
Right.
fit it together instead of sculpt.
This is crazy, dude.
Jehannam's gonna look awesome next to Kalazir. That flame sword.
That's gonna be cool, dude. Yeah, those flame hands. This, I want to get a couple of these guys, dude.
I'm looking probably at like at least two or three. Like with this one, I almost want to make that lion faceplate red, like a red metallic, almost like Vetus red.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
And then you could have like two flanking Vetus and have like his. Very cool.
Does it look like his gauntlets can be moved off like these?
I think they are. Those are removable. Because they wanted to do full bare arm 3.0 arms.
We're still pretty far away from this guy, right? From this wave, right? Yeah. That's.
Yeah, we still have Rising Suns, Ashes, and then Rain. And Rising Suns is supposed to be in the next month or two.
So what do you think? Like, what? Third quarter of 2026, or maybe not till 27?
I would think if Bayethir is on schedule, like Bayethir is supposed to be spring, early summer this coming year. If Bayethir stays on schedule, we'll see Reign of the Beast by the end of next year. But
So
it all,
year before Reign of the Beast.
yeah,
Right?
yeah, because Rising Suns is supposed to be in the next month or two, and then they said Ashes would be like right after that, and then Bayethir they said within a year from the Kickstarter, or not from the crowdfund. So they were saying like late spring, early summer, and then they would go back to getting Reign of the Beasts out.
Dude, I didn't order anything from this.
So I got Azza 2, Frost Ogre, Kaipacha direct from them. And then I started looking at like customs and pop and swaps and some cosmic ideas and stuff like that.
Mhm.
And for about a month, I went on BBTS and I had like one tab open and just Ashes wave on BBTS, and like I would check every day, and like I found Malignancy would open up one day, and like Blue Shield would open up one day, and IOSF would open one day, and so like I kept on adding it to like carts each and just keep on building up the wave because like those were sold out really quickly.
Yeah, dude. I grabbed him. I think Greg or somebody said in the chat that he was up on BBTS, and I jumped on that like quick, dude.
Yeah.
Like I had to get him. But I want her. Maybe him. Definitely want a bunch of these, dude.
Yeah. Yeah, that builder is gonna be insane.
Yeah, dude, there's like so much shit on here.
Like you can build 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 different heads. So you can build 5 different looking knights right there.
Mm-hmm.
And that's why I split a 12 pack of Silver Knights with Joe Martinez. Because I was like, well, if I get 6 Silver Knights, I can have 1 Silver Knight and maybe 5, or well, I get 1 knight with this and then 4 extra heads so I can build up. But then I'm also using
Is that the same color as the Silver Knight?
Yeah, they said it was going to be pretty darn close.
Oh, no shit, dude.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
I have 4 of those Silver Knights.
Yep. And it comes with an extra torso, so you can switch out the Silver Knight torso. And then there's different belts and side armor and stuff like that.
Yeah, there's some. I love this helmet right here. One of the Valiant Knight ones right here.
Yeah.
This is great.
Solid.
And these fucking Gorgo gold wings, dude. That sick, dude. Yeah. This one, dude, I can't find anywhere.
Yeah, no, those. It's gonna be a madhouse if there's anything on the table when it releases. It's gonna be like an Enoch situation.
You don't want the second one, Adam? I have the first Azza too, but that second Azza looks.
Some people are like, if I have one, I don't need the other.
Yeah, but this one just looks like this is just an upgrade, dude.
Yeah.
Especially with like that without the hood on.
Mm-hmm. The what is that? The Thrace head?
Yeah.
But yeah, she's loaded out in this one compared to her original.
He's got no more space. This fucking photo, dude. Amazing. Fucking Trevor. Yeah, this whole wave, dude. I can't find these anywhere.
Yeah.
It's gonna be like. Did Jeremy even say it would be difficult to get these at the cons?
He did say that this was like the first wave in a long time that was under ordered. So if there's anything on the table, I would grab it. Like if there's something you want when it gets released.
These are gonna be fucking pricey. Yeah.
Yeah, because people are gonna want to build out that, and
Yeah.
then they want the gold wings. So it's gonna be like a new Xylernian guard.
Yeah, dude, this is cool. I don't know why I put these off. They always kind of went pretty quick, dude.
Oh, other than Rising Suns, we also had the retailer wave this year. It's supposed to be due out.
Which one? Oh, right.
Where is the retailer wave on here? It must be under special releases. They don't have it as a separate. It's keep going. Vermelis Ardent Scale.
He looks cool.
Yeah. I like that they did the bird that way.
It's funny, dude. I mean, I'm not too big on that Nidian, but something about this one.
Yeah, the garden snake coloring.
Yeah. Did Eric paint this? I wonder if he painted this one.
No, this was before him, I believe. Did he paint the Ninian? I don't think he painted the Ninian. No, that was before him too, because he started painting for the last.
The Ninian. Maybe he didn't. I'm gonna ask him. This is a retail release, right?
Yeah, it's gonna be retailer exclusive.
I wonder if I can still find this guy.
Oh yeah, he's still on BBTS and other places.
Is he? Yeah, I gotta get that guy, dude.
Yeah, it's Vermelis, Ghost of Christmas Present, Anubis and Bastet. What was our Halloween last year?
Wasn't it the skeleton 4-pack?
No, not the graveyard. I'm blanking on.
It wasn't Frankenstein, was it?
Yeah. Yes. It's so instead of Frankenstein's creature, it's Frankenstein's monster.
Oh right. Yep.
And then the Shadow Trooper, which is the Horde Trooper tribute, which is under Cosmic.
But where are the other releases for those?
What do you mean?
Where? For like the retail stuff.
Yeah, they're not under a certain.
Show them on here.
No. So for Cosmic, go to special releases and you'll find the Cosmic one, the Phantom Trooper.
Yeah, that one looks cool, dude.
I bought a case of them.
Did you?
Yeah. I was like, well, it's like the new the Tusk Sentry. Like it's like an upgrade to the gray Tusk. So I was like, I was gonna buy a case of the Tusk from Store Horseman, and then I was like, no, I'll just buy a case of these, and then if I want to repaint stuff, I can just repaint.
I love this matte paint on this figure, dude.
Yeah,
like on his helmet and everything. It's nice.
Yep. Yeah, when they painted the helmet like that for the heavy gunner last year, it looks really good. And Eric Miller did paint this one, and I I talked to him about it, and he was like, "Yeah, I went to because he lives close to what is that big toy place in Ohio? I'm blanking on it now. I'm blanking on it, but he was like, "Yeah, I went and got like an original Horde Trooper figure to match the colors and stuff like that."
That's cool.
I got you in the, or you got into Cosmic with Experiment A20, right?
Yeah. Fucking. Yeah, I'm doing. And it's funny because I still never ended up customizing like I said I was going to.
Yeah,
And
you
once
like
again, I
it.
was like, nah, damn it. I don't want to f these up, dude. So now I just have to I have to buy doubles again because
Yeah.
when I got them in hand, I was like, these look too nice. They're too cool. And I have them over by my window, like all my Cosmic, right by the Court of the Dead statues.
Nice.
Yeah, these are cool. This Fisher Rice, dude, like,
The best figure of last year.
yeah, this is cool, man.
It was loaded out in one. Like, look at that loadout. It's
Yeah.
like a Blue Shield soldier for Cosmic.
Man, like I couldn't figure out like, do I want this or this? And then I saw like, where is that other one? The red one.
Oh, the Tusk Outpost Axis. The red jet pilot.
Yep.
Yeah.
The black fucking cloth limbs on this guy, dude.
Mhm.
Looks so good. And I took those red ones and put them on one of my other custom, and it worked out so good.
Nice.
Yeah, I love this one too. I got this one from Greg Schmerber.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, that's right. He said that you were the one that got it.
Yeah, I think I still owe him something for this because I gave him like $30 for it, and he wanted like a trade or something, and he never told me what. I gotta circle back and ask him about that.
So Adam says it's a space thing.
Yeah, he doesn't have any more space apparently. I gotta get one of those new ones, dude. I was like, I want to get this, dude. David Williams, little guy.
Oh yeah, Antiphilius. For sure.
But was it you that I was looking at? Maybe it was earlier today on Greg's fucking double jointed. He was holding this one, dude, and it looked pretty cool. He had
With
like
the
a
skull.
skull. Yeah.
Mhm.
Do you have all these?
I just got my pile of loot sent out to me on Thursday or Friday because I was holding off. I didn't want to get them before Legion's Con because I was like, what if I pick them up at Legion's Con? And then yeah, I just pulled the trigger the other day, so they're all coming in the next week or so. But then I'm probably gonna have to get doubles because I want all the portraits on a figure.
Yeah, I love this one right here, dude.
Yeah. I'm so looking forward to this coming year. I hope we get Ox Crew Book 3 announced in some way, shape, or form. Because then I'll be happy, like, if we finish the story. Hopefully it's done by book 3. Who knows? Maybe they'll go to book 4 with this, but
I want to get him just for those fucking knees right here, dude.
yep, for Koi.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
it's like, man, this is such a cool figure. I don't want to get him just to take that off and then like have him like in a fodder bin because he just looks too cool. And then like once I get him, I know I won't take him off, dude.
Yeah.
So I'm hoping somebody eventually would just be like, I got some. He looks cool too. Oh, shit, man. All right, dude. I'm gonna call it, dude, because my
Okay, call
eyes
it.
are getting
Yeah.
heavy. But dude, this was fun, man.
Dude, yeah. This is great hangout way.
Yeah,
And
it's
people
funny.
popping in randomly.
I know. You know what's funny, dude? When I told Greg I wanted to jump on his new to Mythic on episode 67, he's like, yeah. He's like, what do you want to talk about? And like, I gave him a list of stuff, and he's like, yeah, this is good. We talked none of that shit, dude. We literally just got on and we were just shooting the shit, and that was it, dude.
Nice.
Yeah. So it's funny because I know we talked about doing the top 10, and we didn't really do that.
No,
This- much
not
better.
this time, but maybe if you want to do it next Saturday.
I'm down, dude. Anytime, dude. This was fun.
Cool. Yeah, and
Thanks.
we'll have to figure out when other people are on live so we don't mess with
Definitely.
the schedule.
Hopefully, we can get some other people on. That would be
Yeah.
cool.
Well, thanks, Twizzler. Thanks, Adam, and Collecting Brothers, and whoever else is still on. This is Saturday Late Night Chat live.
Bye, guys.
Bye.